What's good, people? What's good? What's good, man? What's good, people? Y'all see the title of the video, so y'all already know what this is about. Is that boy Terence Crawford gonna make the fight next, man? Is he going for undisputed next? Is he going for greatness? Now that if he becomes undisputed at 147 pounds, that make him undisputed in 2 weight classes. And then with him talking about, he just said recently after he knocked Spence out, he gonna knock Charlo out next. So, if that was the case, and Charles say if Charlo was to beat Brian Castano, wouldn't that make him undisputed in 3 weight classes? I mean, that's a lot of history on his side if he's just smart enough to make the biggest fight in boxing between him and Errol Spence. If he's smart, he'll do it. You would have to be a fool to turn down a fight of this magnitude, a fight this lucrative, and it's really a fight that everybody want to see. Like, you are in it to fight the best. There's no doubt. There's no doubt in anybody's mind that the 2 best welterweights are Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. Without a doubt, there ain't even much to think about. So, with that being said, man, I think the very next fight to make is with Spence and Crawford. I think we seen some specials last Saturday, like I said we would. This man, he promised to knock out and he delivered. Not only did he promise to knock out and deliver, I mean, this man said he did everything he said he was going to do. He said he was going to clean up his side of the street. He said he was going to get 3 belts. He did exactly that. Yes, I had to. A few people asked about it live, so I said, man, I'm going to just do one. See whoever stop through, man. But we're going to talk about it. We're going to see how long this live end up. But like I said, man, the next available fight, the best available fight to make in boxing, all of boxing, period, regardless of weight classes, in my honest opinion, is Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, man. Like I said, if Crawford is smart, he'll do everything in his power to make this fight next, because it's a lot of history on his side. Like I said, man, if he's able to beat Errol Spence, he'd become undisputed in 2 weight classes. And with Charlo fighting for undisputed May 14th, and him potentially winning that fight, if Crawford's focus was to move up to 54 and go after Charlo, which he said after I beat Spence, he gonna knock out his cheerleader, twin Charlo, so that's Jamel. So he said he gonna knock Jamel out, and if that were the case, and if Mel were to beat Castano, Jamel would be undisputed at 54. If Crawford was to beat Errol Spence at 47, he would be undisputed at 140, 147, and according to him, if you move up to 54, he'll challenge Jamel Charlo, who could potentially be the undisputed champ up there. So that would mean he would be undisputed in 3 weight classes, man. That's a lot of history. His name would be in the history books forever. But that's a much tougher task than what he made it seem, man. There's no doubt that if he make this fight happen, he need this legacy fight for his career, in my opinion. The biggest name on Terence Crawford's resume is Shawn Porter, and although Shawn Porter is probably Hall of Famer himself because he pretty much fought everybody in his era, Crawford is still searching for legacy fights, and it's pretty much this fight is being delivered on a platter. I mean, your name was called directly. He called you out by name. He said you're coming for that motherfucking belt. He told you that. He did everything he said he was going to do. Now you just gotta You gotta be smart. You gotta be smart. Show the boxing world that you really want this fight and do everything in your power to make it. And I think if you do that, you know, any money that you may have not made thus far in your career, you can guarantee that won't be an issue. You know, when you in there, when you face Errol Spence, you know, like I said, that's gonna be one of the most lucrative fights in boxing. I think it's something that a lot of people will want to see. No doubt in my mind, it's something a lot of people will want to see. So you gotta ask yourself, you know, are you in it to be great? And if you are, like you said, then you shouldn't have a problem facing Errol Spence. Like I said, you got a lot of history potentially on your side and in your favor. Give me 1 second real quick. We got Corey, you in there, boy? Send the linky. I got you. Man, you in here till a couple more people come in here. Me, you, and Tat Tat. You already know, just hit that link. Come on up, kick it with me, man, so we can chop it up, man. So I want to know if you think your boy, I see you in here. Want to see if your boy gonna sign that contract. That's the only right thing to do. Where you at, buddy? There you go. What's good, Corey?
Go on and give me.
What you say? You gonna do what? Probably cutting out what you driving, right? Cause you know how that service be. That service be chopping up when you be driving. I don't know if you can hear me, but you kind of chopping up. Probably cause you moving. It be like that. Yeah. I'll go out and come back in. You joint chopping up, big kiddo. Look at my bro, G5, man. Appreciate you. What's good with it, man? And a couple people asked me to do this live, so I just jumped on. Gave him like an hour notice. But hey, I had to jump up here. Hey, Miss Monica, how you doing? This live was per request of a few people, man. So y'all know I don't want to wear it out, but y'all see the title of that video. Yes, you did. I appreciate you, Monica. Y'all see the title of that video. Y'all know what's next, man. Strap season almost complete.
Ain't them shit.
Corey, your joint skipping. Corey, your joint chopping up. Yeah, the next available fight is Crawford and Spence. I think that's the only thing left. And like I said, that dude got a potential to make a lot of history. Both fighters, but definitely Terence Crawford. He stands to gain a whole lot because he's looking for another legacy-defining fight. You know, Crawford was a solid opponent, but you know, given the circumstances that surrounded that, with him not giving it his all in training camp, therefore he didn't give us the best possible performance. But you know, that's no slight to Crawford. Crawford did what he was supposed to do, what he had to. He got that man up out of here. Like I said, he's standing to make a lot of history because he was already undisputed at at 140. And if he able to, strike lightning in the bottle and beat Errol Spence, he'd be undisputed in 2 weight classes. And according to him, said after he beat Errol Spence, he gonna knock out Twin Charlo. So that's Jamel he talking about. So, let's just say hypothetically, May 14th, Jamel beat Brian Castano. If he beat Brian Castano, that'll make him undisputed. And you say him and Errol Spence, Terence, Crawford, and Spence fight the very next fight. And he used to beat Spence and move up to face Charlo, and Charlo is undisputed. He have an opportunity to become undisputed in 3 weight classes, man. I don't know all the history of boxing, but I don't think there's too many fighters, if any, that's done that. Especially on the male side of things. Undisputed in three different weight classes, especially at 54 and 47, 2 of the deepest divisions in boxing. That's a lot of history to be made right there. And for the people for the Bud fans, they already feel like he great. Just think about how much greater he'd be if he achieved both of those feats and, basically become undisputed, not only at 140, but at 47 and 54 as well. I mean, no doubt in pretty much anybody's mind that'd be hands down one of the best fighters that we ever had in the history of the sport. And I think long as both parties are reasonable, I think this fight will get made. There's no doubt about it. No doubt in my mind that this fight will be made. And like I said, part of my video title was that 3-belt pressure. He applying that three belt pressure. That's what I call it. He basically making it so Tiffany love me. Appreciate you, Tiffany. Appreciate you. Yeah, I smashed the like button for your boy. As y'all come on through, appreciate y'all for stopping through. And y'all let me know if y'all still in here. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this undisputed fight. Is that the next fight up? I appreciate both of y'all for stopping through here, livening up my little live, man. What you think, Miss Monica? I know you like, I know Bud's your guy, right? You think that's the next fight for him? And do you see him possibly going up to 54 and beating Charlo? That's what he said. He said after he beat Spence, he going for Mel Charlo. And like I said, man, if that man could pull that off, beat EJ and Mel Charlo, I think it's no doubt in my mind he'll be looked at as one of the best fighters ever. He already great now, but like I said, just think about how much better he'd be if he become undisputed in 3 weight classes instead of just the 1. Yeah, I mean, I know if he have it his way, he gonna go for it. I don't know, Bud, man, he got a lot of heart, man. So, and he's stubborn and his ego. He got a big ego. So, I think if he go to 54, he ain't really got a choice but to fight the man that he said he gonna fight. Son of God, appreciate you, bro, for stopping through. Salute. What y'all think, man? What you think, Son of God? What's next? For Bud Crawford and Spence is undisputed. What you think? What's y'all thoughts on Conor Benn, man? Y'all think it's time for him to cross the pond and get some of this American smoke? I appreciate you, y'all. I appreciate y'all for stopping through here, man. Just wanted to kick it for a little bit, man. Talk about the hot topic, man. Undisputed is next, in my opinion. I don't think it's nowhere else to go, and I honestly think that they're gonna make it happen, especially with Spence. He did an interview with Cigar Talk, and he in that interview he mentioned a number of things, but one of the things he mentioned is being the A side. He said he understands that he's the A side. He got the 3 belts to 1. He obviously sell more, so that It's no doubt in my mind who's the A side. But he said, you know, he's the A side, but he's willing to let some things go to make the fight happen. So I don't believe shit Buzz say he switch up too much for me. Appreciate you for stopping through, Israel. Yeah, you know what I think with Bud also, I mean, you gotta hold yourself accountable to some degree. But we all know in boxing, you have a team. It's you and your team. And I honestly believe, you know, he's been getting and giving bad advice from his team. I think his trainer, you know, Bomac, he was on being recorded in an interview saying they took the easy route. And I think that's crazy if you ask me. What's up with them Charlos? They up to fighting Andre. Yeah, I don't see them dudes stepping in there with him, man. It's like they got a personal with Andre because I know for a fact that him and Mel Charlo was supposed to fight. I appreciate all y'all for stopping through, but him and Mel Charlo was supposed to fight some years back. And I think when it got closer to the fight, if I'm not mistaken, Andre was being advised by Rock Nation, and I believe somebody in Rock Nation told him, you know, that they could get him more money, and he pulled out of the fight. He pulled out of the fight, and I think ever since then, the Charlos, they had a personal with Andre. You know, even Jamel Charlo went on a rant some years back, saying like, you know, it ain't no money in this boxing game for Boo Boo Andre, saying like, you know, don't no real dudes come from Rhode Island. He did a lot. He's being disrespectful. Told him he needed to focus on his bar that he's been building something. I just didn't like the tone of that because they both young black men trying to, you know, make it. And for him to say it's no money in boxing for him, I think that's just crazy. Men of the Lord, salute, bro. Appreciate you for stopping through. Yeah, man, for him to say that, I think that's left field, man. I can't respect that. You know, you making it too personal. Just say you're in business with them and that's that. But the personal attacks is what I hate to see fighters do that to each other, because then it becomes about something else and not about boxing. Man, I appreciate you. If you here for 2 minutes, 20 minutes, or 2 hours, bro, you stop through, hit the like button. Support is much appreciated, bro. I know some of y'all people probably at work and everything. My brother up here, he at work. His ass on the road. Yeah, Monica get us on us. Get on us, bro. I appreciate you, Monica, for sending some people through here. Yeah, I see. Conor Benn, I think it's time for him to switch gears a little bit. The reason I brought up Conor Benn because he fought this weekend too, and he had a crazy knockout, and I think his back calling. I think it's time for him to cross the pond. He done had enough fights. He done had 21 fights over there where he from. This is the only one. Oh, your sister. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate both of y'all too for stopping through here, man. But yeah, I think it's time for Conor Benn to come to the U.S. and fight some people, man. You know, he ain't being challenged with these 34, 35-year-old fighters, these dudes that's over the hill. They're not even challenging, to be honest. And you know, even though I like Conor Benn because I seen him from the start and I seen his improvement, and he definitely made some strides and made a lot of improvements as a fighter. But the problem that I feel like he's gonna run into if they're not careful, if they try to be too careful moving him, is not challenging them properly. And then when you put him in there against somebody that is not gonna fool the first time he hit him with a good shot, I think he's gonna find himself in trouble. So I think Conor Benn is at the point in his career where it's time for him to make sure he's picking the right fights and challenging himself accordingly, because these last few been like wipeouts. And to be honest, they're not even 50-50 fights going in. So it's like, we expect him to win these fights. Now I think it's time for him to start, entertaining 50-50 fights, and not fights that he know he gonna win, or we feel like he gonna win from the start. I don't think that's, that'd pad his record. It'll look good on his record, but I mean, if he in it for legacy, how all these fighters claim, then it's time for him to go after a lot more serious competition. Miss Sexy, appreciate you for stopping through. I see y'all in here. Y'all working. Yeah, I think much appreciated. Yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, I think it's time for him to get his ass over the pond and fight somebody of note, somebody that's gonna really challenge him. Because if not, like I said, he's gonna run into a problem. Because I think when you're not properly being challenged and you just blowing through everybody, and some of it is Conor Benn, but then some of it is the level of opposition. And if he don't start entertaining and putting himself in more 50-50 fights so he could challenge himself properly and grow and continue to grow and not stagnate his growth, he's gonna be in trouble. Mike Biggs, appreciate you for stopping through, yo. Yeah, but if they're not careful, and if they're trying to be too careful with Conor Benn and not put him in there with somebody that, like I said, is going to challenge him, he's going to run into a problem. And it's going to be bad. So I think they got to be careful about being careful, too careful with him. And they got to show that they got more faith in him by putting him in there with somebody that could potentially beat him. Because Chris Van Heerden, let's be honest, we all knew that dude wasn't going to beat Conor Benn. The most he could have did was test him. And the fact that he ain't even done that, it just says a lot. A boxing match. Looking forward to Shakur, because I'm from Jersey, Monica, so I'm big on Shakur's skill set. I got put onto him. I got a cousin that used to box, and he came up with Shakur, so he had put me onto him while he still was in the amateurs. Is this an LGBC channel? Nah, bro. This just do, man. This just do. Over here, where I try to give all fighters they just do. Make sure this food don't block me. Oh, nah. You know what, Monica? You don't got a wrench. Oh, I got you, Monica. There you go. I got you. Nah, you got it. I got you. You should be good now. Yeah. You the first person that asked something like that. LGBC. I'm just do, man. I try to support the content creators and the real. I've been doing it. I've been having this channel up for a little over 4 months. I ain't even made 5 months yet. But nah, it's me. I'm over here. I'm gonna try to build this channel, build this platform. All realistic boxing fans welcome. Like I don't know how everybody else do it, but I don't want to just talk about what I want to talk about. I want to know for the people that's in here what's on y'all mind as well. That's how I do. I like to keep a good conversation going. But yeah, definitely, Monica, back to that question, Shakur. I definitely can't wait to see that April 30th. That's 3 days after my birthday. I consider that a birthday gift. Because I know he's going to do his thing. I think he's going to surprise some of the doubters because he still got some. Yeah, G5, a real one, man. I rock with G5. He slid through here. Hi, Dad. Oh, he's still here. What's up, baby boy? Good to my I appreciate y'all, Queens, for stopping through, man. DP, salute, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we was in here chopping it up about the hot topic. What's next, man? Undisputed is next. I think so. And then another topic we was talking about was Conor Benn. And is it time for him to cross the pond and fight somebody that could really challenge him? He fought this past weekend. He had a quick knockout. Bro, still in here. G5 ain't reached up. My bad. My bad, brother. My bad. I got you. I got you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. But I think Shakur gonna shock some people with how he approached the fight. I think as the fight go on and he if he's embarrassing and completely outclassing Valdez, like I think it's a real chance of happening, a real high chance of happening. I think we're gonna see him press the fight and look for a knockout. But I don't think he's gonna go outside himself to get the knockout. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's gonna put himself in a bad situation by trying to do it. I think he on his way to being one of the best fighters that his generation. I honestly believe that. I think Valdez gonna be Shakur coming out party. I really do. I think after that, sky's the limit. I think before it's all said and done, you got we're at 26. 26, you got 26, 30, 35, 40, 47. I don't want to jump the gun, but if we just thinking ahead a little bit, I think he got a chance to become a 5-weight champion. You know what I'm saying? From 126 to 47, I see Shakur maxing out at 47 and being a problem for whatever weight class he campaign in. He's going to be a problem for whoever. His IQ just on another level, in my opinion, and the way he controlled distances and range is second to none like that. I don't see too many people that can control a fight, the pace of a fight better than he do. I think that's one of his biggest strengths, controlling the pace of a fight, fighting at his pace. And he's gonna make you fight at his pace. And he's so defensively sound that it's hard to get a clean shot on him. So if all Valdez is banking on is a big shot, landing a big shot, I think he already in trouble. Because that's all it looked like he's training to do. It's him and Canelo. And the Canelo look like they train for knockouts. I ain't knocking it, but it's kind of a lazy approach because they're not necessarily boxing to try to win rounds, if that makes sense. They more so just looking to land a big shot. I appreciate you in the super chat, Tahira. What's good, cuz? Good with you, man. You jumping on? You want me to drop the link? Yeah, man. Yeah, Mike, man. I think if Valdez, if that's what he banking on, he in trouble. Because a lot of times if you ask that guy how he plan on winning the fight, just listen to what he say. He's not gonna really give you a breakdown. That's gonna make you as a fan be confident that he's confident. He playing it real conservative, real safe. Like in terms of him, I don't expect him to go outside himself and be trash talking. But if you ask me who's more confident out of the two, it's definitely Shakur by a long shot. If you ask me, Valdez almost too quiet because I think he understands the challenge that's in front of him, regardless of what they say. I think he know what time it is, and he gonna have to do everything he could to get him. Yeah, no doubt. Just let me know. Zoom verse salute, bro. Appreciate you for stopping through. But yeah, I think at some point, especially if he having his way too much, I think he gonna take the fight right to Valdez and try to stop him. I mean, I did see a video earlier where they say he's training with Crawford. That's nothing new, but they're saying he basically training to try to get this dude out of there. So I believe it, and I think he got a real good chance at doing it. Possibly stopping him from a cut, anything. Cuts. Yeah, Shakur definitely is hands down one of my favorite fighters to watch. Hands down, but yeah, that's one of the fights I'm looking forward to. I think Franchise Cruz got to fight because I can't forget about the ladies. I gotta look it up again so I could remember the exact date. I don't think it's the 30th, but Franchise Cruz got a fight coming up. Who would you pick to sweep the 147th division past the present top dog? Give me Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah, you won't get no argument out of me if you pick Sugar Ray. That's just one of the best fighters ever. Simply put, it'll be easier to fight than Heron. Yo, you know what, Mike? That I agree. Yo, I think that might surprise some people. But a top dog, man. For me, Floyd was just one of the. You know, that's the guy I watched. I think the most of. Like I think out of every fighter, I could say I watched a lot of Floyd. I ain't seen him and Sugar Ray would be a hell of a fight. My main reason for maybe picking somebody like Floyd, somebody that it's just he's not the biggest, the fastest, the strongest, or none of that, but he's always the smartest. And I think that's why he always wins. He's always the smarter fighter in the ring. So for pass, I go with Floyd because he retired, so I feel comfortable saying Floyd because I've seen a lot of them. But Sugar Ray definitely not a bad pick. There's a lot of people that say that.
Yeah, nobody.
And for these new dudes, Boots right now, for this newer generation right now, Boots look like he on another level. He really do. The shit he doing just look a little bit different. Man. Look a little bit different. And I think, I think if he was whenever he get his title shot, because it's inevitable, he's gonna get it. Because I think when he beat Castillo Clayton, he gonna smash him. I don't think Castillo Clayton gonna win a round. I don't. They got a common opponent, and Sergey Lipinets and Castillo Clayton got a draw, and a lot of people still felt like he should have got the decision. But my point is, you had a draw with Lipinets, and he didn't win any second of any round against Boots. He just got smashed out, and I think like 6 rounds he got knocked out pretty bad. So I think Boots got a chance to really, really cause some problems at 47. And I don't think unless if the next fight at 47, the big fight is Crawford Spence, I don't see Boots and Spence having a fight unless maybe it's at 54. Unless Spence stay for an extra fight at 47, because I know in that one of his more recent interviews, in that Cigar Talk interview, that's another thing he said. He said with or without the Crawford fight, he going to 54. But even if he get the fight, he said he had 2 or 3 more fights at 47. And my thing is, he said 3. Before he was just saying 2, so we knew the 2 fights would have been Ugas and then Crawford in a perfect world. But with a third, he said 3. So I don't know if that 3 would be Ugas and Crawford twice, or Ugas, Crawford, and somebody else. It's just something to speculate because he did say it. Came right out of his mouth. He said 2 or 3. I knew before he was, real stuck on 2, saying 2 fights. Lenar, what's good, bro?
What's up, bro?
What's going on with you? Boots versus Regis. Ooh. Yeah, Monica. I think Boots would kill Regis though.
Boots too. I love Regis. I love Regis. He's one of my favorite fighters. I love Boots. He's one of my favorite fighters. Yeah. The only issue is I just think that Boots was just probably too long for Regis.
Mm-hmm. Too big.
Too big.
Strong.
Too big, too strong right now.
That dude hitting hard. Like I think it was a 75 pounder.
I think he hits like a 168 pounder, man.
I think it's a 75 pounder that was saying, or a cruiserweight. It was one of them. And they asked him like who he been in the ring with. He named some names, like some big dudes. And they asked him who the hardest you been hit by. He said Boots. He said that shit kind of fast. Like he was like, yo, that dude cracking. I'm just like, that shit is crazy, man.
Yeah. Man, I'm trying to. What's the pay-per-view buy for this pay-per-view we just had? Man? I don't know.
Now, I did have that in the description. Now, That's why I said rumor, because I don't know if it's fact. But the numbers I heard on it was 500K, and I ain't lying to you. I seen one video. He said sources, like if it's true, that's what they were saying. 500K.
Yeah, and I try to look same video, look at the same person.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, yo, he did that. That's crazy.
I'm trying to see on Twitter if it's anything, but that's the only video I've seen on it. So I'm not sure what it is. I mean, if it is 500K, man, that'd be. I mean, that's
crazy.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
I did not expect.
But you know, just like he said in the video, the one thing it kind of made sense to me. Said like his rule of thumb is when you get numbers, if they extremely low or extremely high, it's just somewhere in the middle. So if you take them numbers and say it's somewhere in the middle or a little bit higher than half of that, get what I'm saying? 300, 350. I think he right on par to where he at. It could be more. So, but you know, we gonna find out. Hopefully,
I want to find that out. That's really
Monica. That's why I love the women when they inputs on boxing, because that'd be a hell of a fight. They fought in the amateurs. I think it was 4 times. I think did Antoine went first.
I'm sorry, Antoine ain't got.
And then I think Antoine beat him 2 straight times.
I know Antoine beat him in the amateurs, but he would get his ass.
So I think it was like 3-1 type shit. One of them is on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. If they ain't take it down, one of them is up there. You go watch it, Monica, if you never seen it. Antoine Russell and Boots. Yeah, they had some battles. And they asked Antoine Russell about a fight with Boots. And they said it'd be a mega fight. And I liked his response. And he was like, that to y'all it'd be a mega fight. But he basically like, that's a foolish move right now. That'd be a foolish move, he was saying. You know, like right now it would be. You know, and he at 140 anyway. So like you said, 4 years, they could potentially be in the same weight class. And that fight could be huge. I think that'd be a hell of a fight, but I don't right now. I don't see too many people beating Boots, if any, man. I think whoever he get in, he gonna kill Clayton. That dude, watch, he gonna make him pay. And my thing was with that's supposed to be an IBF title eliminator. And my thought process went like when I heard Spence saying that interview 2 or 3 fights. Boots kind of popped in my head simply because it kind of made sense. Like in a perfect world, if he beat Ugas already, that's 1 fight. Get Crawford, that'd be 2. If it was 3, like he said, and with Boots being in an IBF eliminator, he'd be in line for that strap. So, but like I said, at the end of the day, I think we see Boots versus Spence is going to be at 54, if at all. I don't think they're going to catch each other.
I'm not gonna let you borrow it, man. You just went to the garbage. I don't have a pen. Actually,
we about to get some questions answered real soon, man. Real soon.
You don't have a
like
pen?
I said in that interview, he acknowledged being an ace high and willing to let stuff go. So that's already telling you, not only do he want to fight, he's willing to make sacrifices to make the fight happen. So in my mind, I already know what he wants. So it's gotta be somewhat of a done deal as far as like that just being the next fight. Maybe not so much on paper yet, ink the paper, but I mean, there's nowhere else to go. Like I said, Spence winning that 3rd belt. That's that 3 belt pressure. And he applied the right kind of pressure, the right amount of pressure. And he basically put Spence Crawford gonna be hella lit. Yeah, who you got? Man, honestly, after Saturday, seeing how focused that man is, I got Spence. Simply, it's just a stylistic thing for me. I think it's IQ. It's a lot for me. It's for me, Spence is more consistent and disciplined than Crawford. And like I said, I think I said it on G5 channel. I've seen Crawford knocked off his game plan more times than I've seen Spence. Like you rarely never seen nobody knock Spence off his game plan. And by that I mean when you see Crawford get clipped with a good shot, especially at 47, It's like the game plan, whatever the game plan was at the time, he got hit with that shot, he won't hit his back. So he kind of abandoned the game plan, throw it out the window, and he go to get his. And I think with the level of opposition he been in there with, that formula and strategy has worked for him and very well with those people. But I think where it will come back to bite him in the ass is you in there with a whole different level of fighter. And if all it takes is Spence to get you off your game plans, to crack you with something good, and you to just abandon your game plan and go in there and think you're just going to walk him down, press him out, and get him out of there like you do other people, you're going to be running right into the trap. That's his wheelhouse. That's where he's strong. He's definitely hands down a better inside fighter. So I don't think that would serve Crawford, any good to stay in the inside with Spence.
You know what would be crazy lead up to this fight, man? I wonder who sparring partners they're gonna get, man. Like, who would they get? Because I don't think there's anybody in boxing that mimics either of them really like that. The only ones I can think of, if I was Spence, if I had these three sparring partners for his training camp, I get Jerron Ennis, but I don't think he'll get him because why would he get him? He's gonna be his IBF dude. I don't know why they wouldn't be able to get him. But if off the top of my head though, then I'll get Tony Harrison. I feel like Tony Harrison to mimic like that ranginess that Crawford has.
Yeah.
And that high boxing IQ.
Man, that's interesting to say. Yeah.
But the thing, I'm picking off straws here because I would say Jerron is, but I'm like, nah, he wouldn't get him. But you get Tony Harrison,
he might
and then I think, and then I get Devin Haney. I get Devin Haney because you already see that Terence Crawford's already sparring with Shakur. So I get Devin Haney. I'll get Tony Harrison, and then I don't know if you want to go all this way up, and then I also get Caleb Plant, but he's kind of
salute, bro. Appreciate you stopping through.
You said what?
Nah, I was talking NP. I was saluting.
And then if you watch all the way, because Sean Porter does it, he'll get all the way up to 168. So then if you want to get somebody that far up, then I get Caleb Plant. But that would be my chief sparring partner.
Spence, I think for this camp, I think he was in there with a heavyweight or a light heavyweight. Something had popped up across my phone. He was in there with somebody big as hell. Some big ass motherfucker. Spence. So Spence be getting in there with bigger dudes.
So I'm saying, if you don't mind getting in there with bigger dudes, I get.
Yeah, he getting there with somebody his size it's like routine. Like
I'm saying he can't get to that. Yeah, he said he can't spar 147 pounders. Oh, he said he has to spar middleweights because they just can't take that type of punishment.
Same thing with Boots. That's the same issue he having.
Yeah.
He be having to spar the bigger dudes, and they be having an issue getting good sparring. And real quick, another point in that Crawford Spence matchup, Mike, if you still in here, I honestly think at that level, and this is for both fighters, just to be fair, you know what I mean? That's a fight where it's so big and the level is so high that whatever game plan that each of the fighters come up with, I truly believe they're gonna have to have the better game plan and they're gonna have to execute it. I don't think you could go into that fight and afford to not stick to your game plan and kind of try to do something on the fly. Or then again, it may be spots in there where you gotta, abandon the game plan for a minute, but you just gotta know when and where to do that.
And for
the most part, though, you're gonna have to have a game plan and consistently execute it over a 12-round period if you're gonna beat Spence. For me, because I don't see him knocking him out, and I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm just saying I don't see it happening. Not that way. And I see Spence having a higher chance to knock him out, and it's not about strength for me, it's styles. And he understands the value of going to the body. He understands that very well, and he not going to allow nobody to stop him from going against what he know works. So he's going to always do it. And I think he's just a more complete fighter in that sense. Like, if you ask me, what Crawford
and for Crawford,
salute, bro.
And for Crawford, I would get. Again, but I don't think I'll get this high level with sparring partner, but I get Virgil Ortiz.
Spence.
You hear me?
Orthodox frequently, just like Bud, because I can see what Bud do. That will open up angles.
Hello, can you hear me?
See, I'm glad you brought that up, Monica. That's one thing where I think.
Yo, just do. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was saying maybe I'm low or something. I was trying to talk. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I was saying, and for Crawford, if I was Crawford's camp, so my key sparring partners, even though again, like I said, with Ennis, he's too high, I would have got Virgil Ortiz. Yeah. I get Virgil Ortiz. I get to just mimic that size and that pressure and that strength.
I think he'd be out the mix because I think he's still recovering, ain't he?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm just saying if in a perfect world, right? Yeah. I get Virgil Ortiz, and man, I'm trying to think. I was gonna say I would get a what's his face, Jared Hurd, but this is did not. He's too sloppy. Yeah. I might get J Rock, so I get Virgil Ortiz. I get J Rock. And then I was gonna say Erickson Lubin, but he just got hurt, so he got the mix too.
Yeah. I get where you going though. I get the gist of where you going with it. Yeah, I think that could be helpful for him, but ultimately, I think they both gonna run into a situation where it's like you're not gonna find the perfect sparring partner to mimic either of their styles because them some special dudes. And
of course not.
You know what I mean? So it's like at the end of the day, the best of luck to both of them in terms of sparring. But I think that'd be just fine. I think it's just gonna come down to who got the better game plan and who could sustain their game plan and execute it over a period of time. And I just see more scenarios for Spence doing that than Crawford. And back to your point, Monica, about that southpaw situation. For me, I think that'd be the worst move Crawford could make in the fight. And why I say that, because he's going up against the natural southpaw and a very high level southpaw. I think that it kind of nullified, him switching. Now, maybe he might still say, you know what, I'm going to do it anyway. But in that sense, just being fair, I don't think he will outdo Spence at what he do best, switching to southpaw. I think that kind of, I always said that's going to be interesting if he could do that. If he actually just say, the hell with it, I'm still going to switch southpaw. For me, I think that'd be a bad move strategically for him. I think his best bet is to stay orthodox and come up with a game plan that way. Like, I think if he switch southpaw, I think that's going to play in the Spence hands. Like I said,
I think so too.
The highest level of southpaw. Like, I think in the past when Crawford's been able to do that, he's been able to have success and kind of confuse opponents once he do it. But I don't think it's gonna work if he try that with Spence. I mean, I could be wrong, but I would love. I'm pretty sure we get in that fight, so I think we're gonna see it. But I think Spence being a natural southpaw and a better one, I think naturally Terence Crawford is right-handed, so I think that would serve him best to stay there. If he switched there, I think he give Spence a hell of an advantage. Like I said, it's like you gotta ask yourself, what do they do well? Crawford. A lot of people still think Crawford uses his legs a lot. Like, they say that. Like, he's his foot movement and his time. His foot movement and his speed and shit gonna be too much for Spence. And I'm just like, yo. This ain't Crawford at 140. And I'm telling you, if you do not believe me, just go watch a few of the fights at 40 and go watch any of the fights you can at 47. His approach to fights, it seems a little bit different. Like,
it's different.
40, he used his legs more, which I think resulted to less knockouts for him. You know what I'm saying? He was, he didn't have that like super killer instinct, but if he got you hurt, he'd get you out of there. But he was more of a mover is what I'm saying at the end of the day. At 40, 47, I think he's more flat-footed, if that makes sense. If you watch him, I think he's more of a fighter at 47.
He sits down.
Yeah, and then maybe because that's, the weight class, he had to go up the weight class. So he feel like, you can't box around with these dudes. You got to hurt them, which is, to this point, is work. So, it's a smart strategy, but at the same time, I think using his legs in this fight would be like one of his, that'll give him a better chance, in my opinion, if he able to use them legs how he did at 40. Because, lately, lately he's just been like a bully. Like I said, he might come in with a game plan, and you seen it with Kavalaski.
Just do you gotta understand?
Crawford just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take the fight to you."
At the age of 35, now 7 pounds extra at 147, and he hasn't fought that way in a while. How good would he be even if he tried?
Man, southpaw.
No, I'm saying using his legs. I'm saying
using his legs.
He'll be a year out the ring. Right, it says, and in this year they fight. He'll be a year out the ring, age 35, and 7 pounds extra. How good would he be if he tried?
Yeah. I mean, that is a good question. I mean, and that's something to be asked. Could he still do it? I mean, I think he can, but will he do it, and can he sustain it is some other question.
That's what I'm saying. I think he could do it for a little. I don't think he'll do it.
You saying Tony Harrison over who? Give me Tony Harrison over who?
I think she was responding to my question about sparring partners. Sparring partners.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I didn't mention too. That I think is going to be difficult to deal with is his work rate. And he's so fundamentally and technically sound. He understands, like, everything starts with the jab. And then from the jab, he working from there, and he picking his openings. And as he get them openings to your body, if you ever notice how Spence, it's a process, and he just that engine start to warm up, as the rounds go. And he might start off landing single shots to the body, but once he warm up, you're gonna see them shots being thrown in combination, and he gonna be trying to break you down. And my thing is, man, if you don't have something for him to keep him off of you, it's over. There's nothing you can do. I'm sorry. I ain't saying there ain't no way Crawford could win. That'd be crazy. It's a 50-50 fight. But I just see more scenarios. If I played it back in my head 10 times, I have more scenarios for Spence winning than Crawford. That's just how it is. And this is the only fight that you'll probably ever really hear me say that just right off the bat, I don't think Bug gonna win that. Everybody hit the like button. Yes, sir. Appreciate all y'all. Salute Ash, appreciate you for stopping through. Bug gonna get his ass beat. Yeah, I'm tired. It's like he throws half as many punches as Spence. That's concerning a little bit, and I don't think he has the better jab. How some people be saying, because you like I said, you see the damage that Spence been doing to people's eye with that jab. I was making a joke earlier, and I was saying it started with Floyd, because remember they had said salute Ash. Remember they had said Floyd black Floyd eye in the sparring or whatever. And I think the little eye stuff started with him. Then it went on to Kell Brook. Then he beat Danny eye up real good. And then Ugas got it the worst. Crawford's reach will be key. Buzz stays his distance at mid-range and keeps Spence honest. Spence comes in and grab him like they did Mike Tyson. Takes Spence momentum. And that's a good strategy if he can do that and sustain it. But I think that the issue he might run into is the one that's similar to what Ugas ran into. I think Spence he already the naturally bigger, stronger dude. It's going to be hard to continuously tie him up. Because one thing I noticed about him, and you seen some of it in the Kell Brook fight, when he get that one arm free, he's going to use it. And like I said, those body shots, they start off in singles, but as the fight wear on and he get more comfortable, he start to really rip at your body. I think that's the problem Crawford will run into. And I think he's a little bit longer, but it's like, man, Spence got great timing. He got great time, and I think he could offset or kind of. It's a slight reach advantage. I don't think it's going to be that much of a factor. My question is, I want to know what range Crawford going to choose to fight at, because I think Spence could fight at all three ranges very well, outside, mid, and close. And I ain't saying Crawford can't fight in the inside, but you haven't really seen it. And that's not where his strengths is. I think his best bet is to try to stay on the outside and, pick his shots and try to, move around some. But just what he's shown us in recent fights, he just don't do that no more. Like you clip him, he want to fight. And that's just what it is with him. And I ain't knocking him for it, but like I said, I think this fight is too big and the level is too high for them to go in there and just avoid, just abandon the game plan. I don't think that'd be smart. And you think it's jab? I think Spence got the better jab, and I think it's heavier. I think it's more damaging. And it ain't just because of the Ugas situation. It's like, look how bad Danny eye looked. You know what I'm saying? He broke Kell Brook shit. So it's like, I think his jab is like, if that's what the punch that's gonna be landing all night, you in trouble, because if he could land that, he could land everything else. I think he got the better jab. And the thing is, I think he's more consistent and disciplined with his jab. Like I said, that's another factor for me. Salute, Darryl. Appreciate you for stopping through. That's just one of the things for me. Like I said, I seen Bud get knocked off his game plan more times than I seen Spence. Spence come in the fight with a game plan and he just executes it to perfection. And it's to this point with 28-0, it's been hard for anybody to stop him from doing what he wants to do. And the same thing could kind of be said for Bud too. But like I said, that approach of getting clipped and just saying, fuck it, I'm gonna go for it and I'm gonna try to knock this dude out, I don't think that works for him. Because I think if the fight is fought on the inside, that's advantage Errol. Possibly mid-range, and from the outside, it's a toss-up. I think Spence could do it all at a high level. I'm not saying Crawford can't, but you just haven't seen much inside work from that dude. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's just not his style. And I think one place where he changed that 47, like I said, is using those legs. Like, he don't use them as much no more. And that's why I see people saying his speed, his feet gonna be too good for her. I don't think so. He's been flat-footed. And Errol ain't just mindless in there. He know how to cut the ring. So good luck with trying to escape him for 12 rounds. Bud have wrestling background. Now I think I definitely agree with that. I think Bud is stronger than what people think. Like he just deadlift like 405 in street clothes. That dude is strong. He definitely strong. He definitely is. But I just think the naturally bigger guy is naturally gonna be just a little bit stronger. I don't care about wrestling before it was since wrestle. Now that shit, the dude is strong for sure. He could tie up in there. Salute, my boy. Boy T, appreciate you for stopping through. My boy Ghost, appreciate you, bro. Finally, I heard 600K people. That's crazy. From a good source, it's high. That's ridiculous, man. If that ain't big fish, I don't know what it look. DP on it. Yeah, if that ain't big fish, I don't know what it is, man. Big fish dominant. Yeah, he dominating shit. EJ pay-per-view numbers. That's what I'm saying. That shit sounded crazy. I had seen 500 somewhere. My boy Crush was good with you, bro. D Free, my boy D Free. Appreciate all y'all. My bad, y'all. Yeah, man. Yeah, them legs that people say he got, I just don't see it no more. He don't use them. Not like he used to. BS 600K, the lowest he heard. That's crazy, man. Like, feel bad for y'all people that still think it's 50-50, boy. Because I don't know what the hell y'all think. If it was 50-50, just think they was talking that before the third belt got secured and snatched up. And you still think it's 50-50 after another belt and these numbers coming out. Not even to say he didn't even need these numbers to make his case, but this just make it even better for him. Like I said, a good thing for Crawford. Spence seemed like he a realistic dude. He say he know he the A side, but he willing to let some shit go. You go by average price. Spence versus Ugas at 13.7 million live beat Canelo versus PJ son. Nah, that's ridiculous, yo. That's fucking. He ain't got it. I got you. I got him right now, my boy. There you go. That's why I got my phone right here. This is why I Got you right now, T. All right, man, that's crazy, man. Big Fish now, he might be Moby Dick before the 4th belt, man. I don't know. Yeah, nah, I feel you. Y'all know that's all y'all had to say was drop the link, man. Y'all already know. Be free was good, my boy.
Them numbers is crazy that's coming in. These numbers is crazy. 800K, dog, that's $60 million.
Salute, MG. That shit is crazy, right?
Yeah, and then the gate 13.7, that's $73 million.
Johnny Q, appreciate
if I was
you, bro.
Ugas, I'd walk around with,
yeah, what's good,
fam?
What's good, T?
For $30 million. I'd walk around with my eyes shut for $30 million.
Me too. Me too, hell yeah. That shit is ridiculous, man. Big Fish is an understatement, man. Like I said, he might have just graduated to Moby Dick without the 4th belt.
Man, I'm about to go sign up to fight Errol Spence tomorrow.
870. A lot of folks saying 800 right now. That's ridiculous, you know. It really is. Not me, Spence far better.
I'm about to go fight Errol Spence tomorrow, dog.
First accordingly, see, I respect that, man. But you're right. See, a lot of people, the Bud fans, don't say that type of shit.
I'm about to get my eyes shut for $5 million. I'm about to go fight Errol tomorrow.
Just fight me, I'll take 10%. Yeah, right. I'll let him break my ribs for a couple of hours. It ain't like it's gonna take long. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to sign up to fight Errol Spence tomorrow and get my shit shut for $5 million.
Word.
I'll
fight.
Appreciate y'all stopping through here, man. Yeah, Big Fish is an understatement.
Ain't no rest in peace to Wayne, because I'm going down with the first blow. Like that, I ain't stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga hit me one time in my chin. I'm
rib on my body. He hit me out. Even do 360 flips. Go. Tell you, yeah, I get the air punched out of my body for a couple hours.
Bro,
me too, Ashley. Yeah, man.
My corner,
the most that could happen is you get put to sleep.
Instead of you know how your corner got that little ice pack for your eye and all that stuff. They ain't even gonna have that for me. They gonna have a pillow. As soon as he hit me, I'm gonna say, throw the pillow. I'm gonna lay on that bitch. Straight to sleep.
Real shit. I'm telling you. The way I see it, if I get knocked out, put to sleep, man, I'll be having trouble sleeping anyway. I need a good nap. Fuck it, he'll be doing me a favor. As long as somebody get me up.
I go 3 rounds. Nigga, 3 rounds, I will be holding and running like a motherfucker for 3 rounds.
Q says
I throw a couple punches and I take off running.
You gotta go at least 3 rounds. Nah, hell no.
A couple more punches and I take off
3 rounds? You know how long? That's 9 minutes. Nah, I can't. 9 minutes with
I can last 9 minutes. I'm telling you.
So
I can last 9 minutes. I'm gonna throw a couple of punches and I'm running.
Go say gonna be your corner man. Go say gonna be your corner man. Just to see where's my.
Throw the towel right at the 9 minute mark. You can throw the towel.
Monica, appreciate you in the super chat.
Martin and Tommy Hearns. Yeah, that's exactly how it's gonna be.
Telling you, that shit'd be deadly. I thought it was funny seeing Brian Custer getting there. I don't know what the fuck was on his mind. Talking about he just wanted to see what it was like. Did you get what you was looking to see? I'm pretty sure.
Brian Custer said, "Man, I can fight shit."
Earl said, He said, Earl told you get your ass in here. You better.
All right, let's see.
Just do it. I be looking just like Martin at the Ferrari dealership. Hey, let me get that red one right there. Let me get that red Spider right there. I want that one. I'm like, damn, dude, the fuck lump you up. Don't worry about it. I got the money for the car. That's all you need to worry about.
Mm-hmm. That shit is wild, man. I'm telling you, shopping sprees. I'll be thinking about the money. I'll be sad after that. Martin versus T. Hearns, when I'll be counting seconds, 9 minutes, not a second more. I throw it in and jump in there and say, yeah, hell yeah. You make it through 9 minutes. A person on the street, regular person make it through 9 minutes with Spence, I'll be impressed. Somebody that's in his weight class or some shit. Not even shit. It could be just about anybody. A regular motherfucker could go through 9 minutes, they're a bad motherfucker. See what he was doing.
Like, go take your 5% right here.
See what he did to his man. Well, who was that? His cousin he was going hard to the body with? On the street, Spence, remember? Going hard to the body.
That wasn't good. Yeah, that wasn't good.
Oh, shit. Whole time you had my mic in. That's weak. I didn't even know that. Crazy. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, man, you survived. You survived 9 minutes. You a bad motherfucker. Hey, yo, I wanted to ask y'all. So, what y'all think it's time for Conor Benn to cross the pond and get some real smoke, man?
Yeah, and that's my boy. But I mean, yeah, after Chris Van Herden, yeah, if he can't fight Kell Brook, right, or let's say Evan Sonya or some shit like that, yeah, it's time for him to come on over. Come on over.
Spoon fed like Manny the day after. I'm telling you. Yeah, man. That's why I said that 3-belt pressure is something different. You can say what you want. You gotta deal with it. You gotta deal with it, man. You got some business to deal with. Ain't know where to go. But yeah, I was just saying that about Conor Benn, because you see he fought too. He had a nice quick ass knockout. I mean, as far as being sold, I think for him, he at the point right now where they gotta be careful being careful, like with him, like trying to be too careful. Like you gotta put him in. Now it's time for Conor Benn to start entertaining 50-50 fights. I don't think he's been in one yet. I think he hit the 21 fight mark. That's good enough. It's time for him to start getting in there with people that could potentially beat him. Now ain't no more of those dudes that he need to fight. Like I said, I think last time I checked them rankings, they had him like 5th in 3 of the sanctioning bodies. So it's like, you gotta fight somebody. You got to. No more Van Herdens and niggas like that.
That's what I've been saying.
They need some real comp. Y'all be looking good on him. Boots. The only way he do that if he ready to take his first L, then you get in there with Boots. Stanionis, I'll watch that. I think that'd be interesting. That'd be real good, matter of fact, because dude be fighting. Ortiz might smoke his ass. I don't know, man. Verge, man. That'd be good, though. I'll watch it for sure. I'll watch that shit. We got Boots. We got Ben and that big. Yeah, Boots is really just he'll do something crazy to Conor Benn. I know it. Why you think they won't call him? Because if I'm in at 47 and I know Boots is there and I'm a young dude and I could get that fight, if I know I can beat him, I'm going to take his head off. And I just don't hear nobody calling that dude out. And when they do, it seems unrealistic. Like the Blair Cobb weird shit. He gonna make Clayton pay for that shit. Him and his team been saying that he ducked him like 3 or 4 times, all that stupid shit. Man, that dude, I said it. They talking about it ain't gonna be an easy fight. I'm like, yo, I'm tired of like straddling the fence, and I always get people they just do, but at the end of the day, it's just levels. And I think that dude ain't gonna win a second of no round. He gonna get smashed. Like, it's gonna be bad. I'm telling you. Boots ain't losing no round to that dude. How? What are you gonna do? I seen all I needed to see was that Lip and Yes fight. I'm sorry. I know you ain't got nothing for him. This possible Conor versus Virgil. Yeah, I'd love to see that. But that's the thing. And both of them, it's time for both of them to Verge has he got some decent names on his resume, but when he come back from his health situation, I hope he come back 100%. Yeah, I watch that. Hell yeah. But I think Conor Benn and his people won't put him in there with nobody like that. My only issue with Conor Benn is his energy towards the the fighters that is just not either active or not on the winning side of shit. Like the older ones that's, you know, farther along in their careers. Like, see how they brought, if y'all peeped it, y'all see that they brought Amir Khan in there after he won? And they was sitting there talking like if they'd fight each other, and he was saying, oh, the money will get you there. Like, you cool with like entertaining that, and then you said Broner is broke and something else, and you would knock him out or whatever. It's like you got that energy, but then soon as they ask him, like, you know, who would you want to fight that? It'd be a name. He switch it up, and his energy switched to like, well, you know, I'm gonna let my people deal with that, and they just keep lining them up. I'm gonna keep steamrolling them, something like that. But I'm like, nah, bro, call somebody out. It's like you entertaining Amir Khan, you talking crazy to Broner. These older dudes, you gotta fight somebody. I think Kell Brooks, somebody do something. Conor versus Stand Up. Yeah, man, I think that'd be good. Dude could fight. Ain't he tough? Stan Jonas. He tough, yo. I like him. Verge one is 50-50. You say Verge and Conor Benn. I just want to see if Conor Benn really could take a shot. I don't know. I seen Verge get clipped. Should Ryan Garcia fight next? Hey.
I got man.
Tell Ryan could get in there with Pitbull.
Right? The cover girl model. That's who Ryan can get in there with next. The cover girl model. He probably beat the shit out of Ryan.
Ryan gonna get his ass in there and get his ass whooped. Yeah, if they put him in there with Pitbull, I think he might get smoked. He might get knocked out or something. Either he knocked Pitbull out early or he get knocked out at some point in the fight because his chin be in the air too much. Yeah, I don't know who they gonna throw him in here with. But I tell you what, I will. I was rough on him because he deserved the criticism.
I'm gonna be realistic. You know who Ryan probably get in there with next, and I'm gonna be realistic. He probably get in there with Gamboa next.
You know what? I don't think that's too far fetched at all. Because that's what they're doing with Gamboa right now, feeding them to people. Yeah, I mean, it could be a 50-50. I ain't saying that's like no blowout for Virgil, but damn, I want to see if Conor could take a shot, though. I would like to see it. You know what? Lip and Yats versus Ben, you know what? That's cool. That's definitely cool. That's definitely cool. That's a good, that's a good one, man. If I ain't think of that, I'll watch it. I respect it as far as it being somewhat of a test, because I know he ain't gonna fight none of those other dudes right now. Let's measure, because he could put him right there, because he ain't going for no Virgil Ortiz. Like, he could say these dudes, they don't be calling nobody out.
How about he fight the guy that Booth about to fight?
Clayton?
Yeah.
See, that's what I want to see. Something like it's some fights to be made, but I don't want to see no more. What was that? A second round knockout? Second round? I don't want to see no more of them.
First round.
Yeah, I ain't trying to see no more of them. Like, not against that level of opposition. It's Van Haren got smoked. Conor Benn Butev, or people keep going Stan Jonas in there. Yeah, I watched that for sure.
That's a good.
Hell yeah, that's a good fight. They're scrap for real. Conor Benn versus a high profile dude is what they want. I wonder what they want really. I want to know. As long as it's somebody that's been active and that's going to test him. Like I said, he at the point where it's time for 50-50 for him. You need to be in some of them. Who wins, Ruiz or Ortiz? Man,
at least a couple of them.
Damn, that's a good one, yo, because Ruiz didn't look that good against Areola, man. He didn't. So I don't know, man. Damn, I don't know. Because both of them was getting fucked up in their last fights. Who y'all think take that, man? Ruiz or Ortiz?
Ortiz, even though he's old right now. I think Ruiz caught him at the right time. I think it's the right time to catch him. But I think Ortiz still go pull it out.
Yeah. You think a vacant belt for Verge and then he gonna move up? They waiting for the belt to
I
be
got
vacant.
That's
possible.
That.
Appreciate my boy T in the super chat. Appreciate you pimping.
Yes, sir.
Adams, that was last camp. I didn't see Best Ortiz last fight.
Yeah, this package switches on me for the day.
You already know. Appreciate you. I'm going to roll up another one while I'm over here too. Dylan White.
Get high on your string myself.
Dylan White on Saturday fight with Tyson Fury.
Tonight.
He's going to get knocked out. Who getting knocked out, fellas? I see Fury possibly trying to do what he did to Steve Cunningham years back, leaning and trying to lay on him. I think, what is Dylan like, 6'4"?
Something like that, 6'3", 6'4".
So he's 6'9". He definitely gonna have a high advantage enough to be able to do that. He already think he'll knockout puncher all of a sudden. But I tell you what, he better not get hit by one of those unorthodox bombs that Dylan White be throwing. That shit'll get bad for him. Dame Dollar next. And Dame probably put hands on Ryan ass right now too. Whoop his ass in the ring. Not too just don't care. I just don't like them. Who you don't like? Yeah. I don't care for neither one of them dudes. Ryan gonna get finished if he ain't already finished. True Spence, we love. Yeah, man. That just, if you being honest with yourself, that's gonna be a hard ass dude to beat, and you better do everything in your power to be able to beat him. I keep saying in that fight, he just too good for you to go in there and wing it against him. Not the whole fight, or not soon as you get clipped. You're gonna have to have some type of game plan, strategy, and execute it. You're not gonna be able to just go in there on the fly with him, because he gonna know what he want to do, and if you don't know what you want to do in there, he ain't gonna have no problem breaking you down, getting you the fuck up out of there. That's just how I see it. He throwing all them fucking punches. He damn near double do output. That shit is crazy, man. And I don't see him switching up on fight night. He gonna do exactly what he always do. Shit, Kell Brook had punching power. He definitely could punch. And he wasn't worried about that shit. He definitely did what he wanted to do. He's stubborn in that regard. Like, he's gonna stick to the game plan, and you not knocking him off it. Where I don't want to be a broken record, but whereas Crawford, we've seen it time and time again. More recently, Mean Machine put him with that 2-piece, and he just said, "Fuck it, let's fight." And he just start punching on dudes. And like I said, it works with those dudes. But for Spence, you gonna have to keep your composure, basically, is what I'm saying. You get hit with a good shot, you gonna have to stay focused and stick to whatever game plan it is that you do got. If you can't do that, then I think you putting yourself at a disadvantage.
She said you want to get in the ring with Spencer Bud, and what round you going down there? If I had to pick one of the fights, I had to fight one. I'd probably fight Bud, because he a little shorter. You know what I'm saying? My arms longer than both of them, but shit, I'd probably fight Bud because he a little shorter, probably. I think Errol gonna break my fucking ribs, so I don't want to fuck with him. I'm a slim nigga, My shit compact, but my shit ain't compact enough to be fighting Errol Spence. He gonna break my shit. And I think Bud probably knock me out before anything. I don't think he gonna break nothing on me. You know what I mean? So I gotta take my chances with Bud and get knocked out rather than get my shit broken.
She in here crying at you, yo. She laughing hard as I can hear the other.
I done seen the gray light before, but I ain't trying to have my reels broken. I ain't never had no reels broken. I ain't seen the gray light before though. I know when I see gray, it's time to evade and shit. You know what I mean? I know I ain't seen gray. I ain't trying to have shit broken though. I ain't never had. Straight on that one.
Stupid.
He said,
I know how to avoid the gray room, man.
Gray is trying to be.
I know how to avoid the gray room, dog.
I remember a while back, this dude was telling me how he had got hit the hardest he ever been hit in his life. So I ain't gonna lie, dude he was seeing circles. He said like he almost blacked out.
Yeah, but they shit go great. They shit be going great. Like everything. It get blurred, she go great. Like, oh shit, hold on now.
Ortiz
I would take Bud too.
He might.
You know, Bud chin is a little iffy. And you might get lucky and knock
exactly. You know what I'm saying? I might get
the
that case, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't.
Yeah, you're right.
Errol break some shit in there. I'm straight on this shit. I'm
what
sure
is it with fighters doing that? A lot of fighters be doing that now. They don't be coming in like lathered up, worked out, like loose. They be cold. A lot of these dudes, they be coming in dry as hell. I thought you were supposed to like loosen up in the back type shit. They be coming in cold and getting caught cold for real. Drop back of the head, got hit multiple times.
Right now I'm getting knocked out in. If I fight Bud probably gonna give me about there, probably like the third or fourth. I ain't got the win. I'm good for about 3 or 4 rounds.
Yes, sir, rounds. Let's put that in the air.
I'm starting getting beat up at the end too. But by that third or fourth one, I'm gonna be out of there.
For me, I could see it like a Ocampo type ending for me. Early first round, rib broke. Me probably hurled over, trying everything in my power not to die. And then probably punch air out my body for at least a minute. Man, I'll be trying to recover. I can see it now.
I ain't trying to fuck with Errol. I can already see my shit breaking. I ain't trying to fuck with Errol.
Dude, he's not 6'9", he's 6'7". Who that, Fury? Oh, you saying they got him listed extra tall? Because I be hearing about that too. Like I said, I think Raya was talking about it. He said they got him listed at something. He said he was like 3 or 4 inches taller than what they had him listed. I don't think he was joking. I think he was dead serious. So he was taller than that. 6'7", proof 2. Now I believe you. Getting the ring with Spence? Hell no. Oh, you seen that? Yes, fight. Yeah, I ain't excited about that because I kind of got a feeling how it's gonna happen. Corey Sanders, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I ain't trying to hell no.
I ain't fucking with them.
So Boots and his father said,
I'd rather
slow it. Yeah.
I'd rather fight Palominogic.
Shit, that's something we all know right there. If he even think about being that 140 bug where he used to let people get 3 and in a case or 2, maybe 1, somebody might have got him 4 straight rounds and then he just turned it around. Arguably 4 straight rounds. You even give EJ 3 straight, you at a deficit that you gonna almost have to get him out of there. Like he just one of them dudes. Like he just say hypothetically he went 4 rounds straight. You got 8 left in the potential 12 rounder. You telling me you gonna win 7 straight rounds? Like if they say you go to this, you gonna win 7 straight? I highly doubt it. Ain't no fucking way. Break everything in your body.
Let me fight
for Lennox. If so, how you compare his power with Mike? Oh shit. Yeah, Lennox had me. Yeah, she in here crying too. She in here laughing. You were talking about Spence.
I was good for the Corey.
Yeah. Corey said just subscribe. Appreciate you for subbing to the channel, bro. Yeah, circles. Dude said he was seeing circles and he got hit. Word.
Yeah.
I think my brother, my oldest brother, I forgot.
He go quiet and it get great. That's the first step. When you see that shit, you know something wrong. When you stop hearing shit, you go great. You go great. You know you need to breathe. You need to start your breathing and your movement. Hold on, you need to snap back. You need to start doing shit. You need to start doing regular shit. Hold on, I need to breathe. I need to move my feet.
Oh man.
My arms out. You start doing shit now.
Oh man. Yeah.
Get quiet. The quieter they get, the worse it is.
Mm-hmm. That's gotta be some shit right there. Yeah, that diabetes ain't no joke. I ain't know he had that. Luis Ortiz and still fighting. I'm telling my mom. DP say he's telling his mom. Hell yeah, telling shit. I'm telling ladies. I'm telling his mom. Like that. See what this man? You see what your son just did, man. Tyson Fury is about how even his nephew fake with those floppy ass gloves. Yeah, man. I beat the coke out of Paulina.
Yeah, Paulie. I said let me fight Paulie instead of.
Hell yeah. Feed Paulie to some niggas, get him chipped up. I seen him. I was in the building for him and AB fight at the Barclays. I remember that shit. That's when I think I first seen J-Rock, because I think he was on that undercard. If I'm not mistaken, J-Rock was on the undercard. They had a corny ass heavyweight fight that almost put me to sleep. But that out of any of my boxing experiences, that was the only one that was trash for me. That fight, that was just terrible. I couldn't believe that shit was that boring. Forgot the two heavyweights it was, and it was a rematch too. And that's, oh my god, that was, I couldn't believe I was about to fall asleep. Till AB came in here, that shit lit up though. Him and motherfucking Paulie had that shit jumping in there.
Yeah.
Where Ortiz used to put the beats on Lennox near the end of Lennox shit.
Speaking of baseball.
Oh yeah, dang. I ain't too surprised. Yeah, diabetes and heart disease for years. Been treated early enough. So man, that's crazy. I like Luis Ortiz, and you know why I liked him? What made me like him even more? The way he took being defeated by Wilder. Like, it was no part of that man that was salty. He was completely okay with it. Like, all right, he was just a better man. And then he fought him again. That dude, you gotta like him. And they both fathers, like, you know, they share common bonds. And I'm pretty sure they cool now.
Yeah, that daughter got the same condition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's why I say that's why I think for people, it's nothing to do with race. Wilder could have been a white man for me. If that's how he moved, he a real one, man.
Just do it when I cook job, bro. People forget that we used to fuck with Tyson Fury, bro. When he first got back after that first Wilder fight, everybody was giving dude his respect because what he did with Wilder, because how he went the distance and shit. How he looked with Wilder. I thought Wilder won, but you gave him a draw. You know, yeah. I was like, cool. She run that shit back. It's all that shit after the second fight and all that shit that we saw was bullshit. With the second fight being so bullshit, we went back to the first fight and saw that he had a floppy glove. That we didn't even peep the first fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we gave Fury full credit after the first fight. I was saying even before that fight that the only person I think could be Deontay Wilder was Tyson Fury.
Word.
That's the only dude because he could pop.
I always said that.
It's that extra shit that he did. We even forgave him for having taking steroids and shit the first time and shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? It wasn't even that. We weren't even on that. He one of them dudes that deserve everything that he get. Everything he get, he deserves it though.
Damn, that shit's crazy. I like Luis Ortiz. Hopefully he could get he in a situation where he could kind of get, at least some decent treatment for that shit. Those breaks and stuff at times. Okay. That fuck would tell you he's a piece of shit. Niggas never respect him, never spoke to him past Tyson Fury corners. He goes, yeah, man. Whatever happened to Nicholas Asbury, man, the one that was exposing from the gloves, was good, cuz. Appreciate you for sliding through. His team put something in Evan Food that fought, bros. That's what I still fought and dropped him. Yeah. Whatever happened to, remember Nicholas Asbury that was exposing him for them gloves? I couldn't believe that. And I'm just like, for people to like that should have got way more coverage than it did. I'm like, yo, he must got some real people in his corner, like some slime ball motherfuckers, because he got away with way too much, man. Everyone's gonna come home on T-shit, but someone did something he couldn't anymore. Damn, motherfuckers be bugging, like, that's crazy. Yeah, that engagement is dope. Like, if you're a boxer that's willing to holler at the content creators, you're always gonna be cool with me, because them down to earth motherfuckers is the ones you wanna rock with. I don't know Hollywood. I don't give a fuck about how many fights you want. So just don't act Hollywood. That shit corny. I said, cool boy with the stats position he in, he easily could be acting Hollywood. He was showing my cousin mad love when he seen him. Shit, they was calling him. He wasn't, you know what I mean? I'm like, damn. All these motherfuckers. He like, yeah, it's just a bunch of stories with these niggas. It's 2 days ago. Yeah, I seen that, Monica. I meant to bring that up too. WBO promotes Jose Ramirez, the number 2 contender at 140. Yup, and demoted Tio in the rankings. Now he better get active. Approached Martin Carefoot, the farmer in real life. Bro was trembling the second I mentioned the names. Said he was threatened multiple times. They said they would kill him. Man, yeah, that's crazy, yo. And then you hear the stories now that's coming out about them, man. And that's what I'm saying, man. If all that shit that's going on, like he did, it was some cheating going on in that fight, man. They talking about mob ties, all type of shit. These dudes just foul all together, man. They foul all the way around the board. They literally had to cheat this man to get that title from him. That's crazy, man. Ain't he retiring now too?
What do you say?
Wilder. And I hope he just do it. Unless something open up for him, an opportunity. But other than that, fuck it. He's still the nigga to me. Mark Carefoot was told by the local police not to go forward and they could not guarantee his safety. Literally, that's crazy. How you gonna tell somebody you can't guarantee their safety? You the cops. God damn. They probably was in on it, advising them that. Because they know if they do that, then Tyson Fury and the people he connected to with all the these allegations and shit going on with these dudes. Yeah, he said the farmer was gonna expose him because he didn't get his pay. So he was supposed to pay him something, man. $25K or some shit like that. Dude, really a greaseball. He cheated when he was in the ring with Christian Hammer. They had to stop, postpone, delay the fight for a second and make him rewrap his glove. Who was Martin Carefoot? That's the farmer that Tyson Fury was supposed to have bribed or tried to, get the lie for him or something like that. They have killed kids who wasn't even 10 over shit before. That's crazy. Dude's really some greaseballs. And that's who he connected to, and they want to make sure he stay undefeated. That's why Dylan White ain't beating him, man. They ain't letting that shit happen. 100 deaths, people were missing, people were held for ransom, people lost hands. Yeah, that's sick, man. These dudes is crazy. All this just to cheat so your man could look good in boxing. He already got some skill, but there's no doubt. Like, if it's any truth to him really retiring after this fight, I would credit that to the damage he sustained in the Wilder fights, getting dropped like that. That shit, he ain't gonna be the same exact fighter. Just do the thing too before the story broke. That shit, yeah, that's crazy. Dude's just been getting away with all type of shit for a minute then. Damn, yo, this dude, they ain't good for boxing for me, man. I just can't rock with him. All that stuff, all that questionable stuff. I remember dudes going on panels and talking about that shit and trying to make it seem like we crazy because we see his gloves doing some shit that we ain't never seen nobody gloves do. That's the shit that trips me out. And then a person will admit that they see it too, but then find a way to explain it. It's like, bro, come on, man. You had 2 more fights after that. You didn't see that shit doing that. Why they be putting things in gloves like horsehair, egg weight should be banned? Yeah, I remember Nicholas Asbury was saying that about Tyson Fury potentially putting egg weights in his glove or something like that. Because he said he sparred him. He said, dude don't got that much power like that. I think maybe it was the next day he sparred or something. They was sparring and said he hit him. How did he explain it? Like the impact was kind of like, the weight behind the shot was the same, but the end of the punch, like he remember like kind of slipping, and I think he got hit in the side of the head.
It hurt it or something.
Yeah, he said it made like a sound, like a dinging sound or some shit like that. And he's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You just sparred this dude who was
like
hit.
A regular punch.
Mm-hmm. Shit crazy, man. You playing with somebody's life right there. And then he said when he started spazzing, Tyson Fury was sitting there looking embarrassed, and they was trying to, calm him down and, telling him he was just trying to make sure he had more confidence in his right hand or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, they admitted to it. They did that.
Yeah, that glove tampering and shit, that shit crazy. That for the same reason I respect boxing the way I do. That's my number one watch sport, because you can't play it. That's like the best saying ever. You just can't. And for you to be doing that, you playing with somebody's life and health. That shit go. It start making big mistakes. When DK brother got out of the game, DK brother daughter was killed. After that, he started getting out the game. From that onwards, made mistakes. These motherfuckers crazy. I tell you that. Spain almost had him. I don't know, little brother. Business much. What else? Yeah, that horsehair. That's what happened with that fight back in the day with what was it? The Luis Resto dude. Yeah, I forgot the other one. Yeah, the gloves. He got caught.
Oh my! Now I'm talking about somebody else.
And then dude die or got hurt?
Yeah, we talking about Billy. Dude from Tennessee. Billy. Damn, I can't think of Billy last name though. But yeah, white dude. White dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's from Tennessee.
Yeah,
I can't think of his last name.
You gotta be.
My bad.
Nah, you good. You gotta be. I was just saying, you gotta be a bold motherfucker to do this shit. He did it. Go ahead, I'll be right back.
Yeah, we did a little watch party, a little watch on that jump on Southern T a while back. When I was trying to get my watch, I was up type shit. We had watched that jump, the little documentary on that shit. I forgot bro last name though, but I found out he was from Tennessee. That fucking day though. Yeah, that shit was fucked up. Yeah. They did. Yeah, he did end up dying. I think he ended up dying from a car wreck, but he killed himself in a car wreck, I think, from the trauma from the loss or some shit like that. There was something like that going on. I don't think he died directly in contact to the injuries sustained from the fight, but I think the trauma of him losing the fight. Yeah, Panama lose. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I think he died from the stress afterwards.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Something like that. It was something like that.
Remember the guy who fought Ali put something in his glove? Didn't that happen? Something rubbed some shit in Ali's eyes? I think I heard that story. Billy Collins.
Yeah, Billy Collins, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Collins, yep.
Salute, St. Louis was good, bro.
Yeah, he's from Tennessee. Yeah.
He lost his vision because of those scumbags. Yeah, these dudes crazy. What champions try to fake gun at Ali? Who was that? Yeah. Was it Frazier?
Yeah. I don't think.
One of them dudes.
Yeah, they did. See, I remember because Ali was talking shit to them, man. He followed up man Terrell. The fuck that was it?
Mm-hmm.
And he pulled out the gun. Ali didn't know that motherfucker was fake. I don't think.
I don't know. It was like a starter pistol or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think Ali knew that though. You know what I mean?
Nah, because them shits look real.
You guys, you know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, I remember that shit. Ali was man talking this, bro. Obviously, Ali used to fuck with them folks, bro. He used to
bad
troll them niggas, bro. For real.
Talking loads and shit.
For real.
Buck could back it up. That shit was funny. You need to talk trash shit to them dudes. What? The fuck is Bradley talking about? Well, what he say, Zoom? I'm crazy. He couldn't feel anymore. He's depressed all the time. Bro, like was trash. He died in a car crash, but it was linked with the cheating. That's wild. Started drinking. Hell, all types of shit. This man said Spence gonna get knocked out. Bradley gonna get knocked out. I'm tired of him, yo. The Ninja Turtle. What's wrong with that dude? Sonny Liston spiked his glove versus Ali. Didn't he knock him out in the first round? Thought he clipped Sonny Liston early. Got his ass out of there. Thought he did. And Brewster lost his eyesight on one side in the fight against. So these loaded gloves. Hey, these motherfuckers crazy, bro. Lamont still surfing because of that, and they declined pension for bro because he supposedly didn't box enough rounds as a heavyweight. Yeah, that's wild. Technicality, yo. He said it in the 9th or 11. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. These dudes piss me off. Yeah, man. ESPN puppet for sure. Yeah, I don't know where all this Spence. Yo, you seen Crawford hurt several times than, you know what I mean? Considerably more times than you seen Spence. I mean, I could think of 4 right off the top. 4 different fights where he got visibly hurt. And some people probably weren't catching some of them because dude recover pretty fast. So it looked like when it's those dudes punching him anyway. Yeah, man, he weak. From Broadway. He waited till he retired to start talking mad shit.
That's how they do.
I'm telling you, yeah, no, I remember AB ran down on him talking all this shit, man. Nah, something because I want the best for you. Nah. That don't be the energy you be having. You don't be talking like that. You be talking like you be trying to out them like the other folks be doing. G5 was good, my bro.
Good, G5. I'm gambling, but I'm listening and I'm talking.
I already know, man. Salute to the chat. You know me on that clock, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's almost over though. It's almost over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard y'all up here cooking, man. You know, I said, let me go on here. I done cool down in this bitch at work. I said, yeah, let me hop on my boy shit, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Oh, you already know it ain't shit.
Crawford. Yeah. And I think the dudes like, it's one thing to respect somebody's fight game, but I think they got too much respect for Crawford. It's like it's some other shit with them, like they scared of him. I swear it seemed like that. The only one that don't do that is Andre Ward. He the only one that don't do that.
Yeah.
Roman Laws has his replacement. Yeah. Roma, a product of Top Rank for real. Pound for pound ranking reputation depends on crawfish, right? You call him crawfish. His boy getting shot out. Call him crawfish. Yeah, man. Again, for the people that don't know, that three belt pressure about to hit different over these next few days.
13:59.
The longer he let that shit marinate, the more shit people want to talk. But knocking shit out, dude got a top-notch beat and coming. I'm so serious. Like, unless he able to really be hurting Spence as he doing whatever it is he trying to do, I just don't. What he knock out? What he gonna be doing while he punching? Nothing.
Hey,
I want to know, like, what he gonna be doing? Letting him do it?
At this point, bro, just let these motherfuckers talk, bro. You don't have to prove your point to nobody, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Nigga, I'm not proving or debunking my point, how I feel about it, to no motherfucking body. You know what I'm saying? If they don't like it, they don't agree with it, leave.
You heard what you thought. Y'all heard.
Leave, my nigga. If you don't like the person or the content creator's perspective on the fight, get the fuck out. It's just that simple, nigga. When you don't want to watch something on TV, you cut it off or you change the channel. Shit, go to another channel. My nigga ain't gotta change his energy for the fight. Nigga, he feel how he feel. Just like Team Crawford with they blasphemous ass shit they be saying, they feel how they feel. Nigga can say something on it, but we ain't nobody bitching and complaining. You just gonna keep fueling the line, bro. Like, man, nobody trying to hear all that shit.
St. Louis, you got IG, yo? Cause I'll tell you my IG. You got shit, drop your number in there. I'll shoot you my number. I ain't one of them weird people that's like that with my number. We all the brothers in here, so I definitely.
Hey, Zoom. Hey, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. Spence scoring people that's preparing him for Crawford. Not Shakur. Not giving your little bro rounds. Hey, what I know, I ain't gonna say shit. Trust me. I see shit, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah,
I just
gonna do it. You see it. That dude is determined, he locked in. he the epitome of tunnel vision right now and understanding the assignment, and he's gonna do everything he can to make sure he complete the task. That's what I have wrote on this my thumbnail, strap season. I don't know if y'all seen the picture with half face Crawford face and the other half is Spence. I thought that was a dope little picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, already making little fight posters. Well, Undisputed on it. Yeah, right. Tell him. Yeah, facts. Go tell him he drinking. You seen him drink. Crawford.
Yeah, my number, bro.
Sign a contract.
Yeah, my bad, St. Louis. Yeah, my number. Y'all know me. I don't give a fuck if anybody got comments.
Yeah, or it's St. Louis shit. Yeah, or hit me on the gram. Drop your number. I'll send you my joint.
Yeah, you know, man, you can catch me on Robbing the Book. I drop my number all the time, man.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'll do it in the chat because ain't nobody, it ain't like that in here.
Yeah, anybody got caught? Anybody got caught? No, won't you got them?
Yeah.
It is some weirdos out here, though. It is some weirdos out there. Sometimes people do call my joint, and I answer, they don't say nothing. Yeah, now and again, it do happen though. I know it be weirdos from YouTube. I know it do.
For real. On some strange shit. I don't know what the hell people be doing.
You want to come on the show or something, fool?
Oh, for real, man. What's your problem, bro? What the issue is? What you on?
Weird ass.
Yeah, I'm telling you. What you
let me talk boxing or something. Click the link. Strange ass.
Yo, for real. And they won't do it. Then they do it and come on there and be weird. Be working Bud behind closed doors. I know it. I'm telling you, because that kid getting better. And Bud getting older, and Shakur for sure is getting better. I feel like the more rounds he getting with anybody, he's just gonna get better.
Don't tell these niggas nothing, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas finna be mad. It's finna be a bunch of
motherfucker.
Like, nigga, I'm telling you, if they want to bet Spence versus Crawford, come on, nigga. I'm your fucking huckleberry. I'm your huckleberry, goddamn.
Put that money up.
No. If you need me, I use this.
Get that shit took.
Hey, I'm telling these boys, I'm your huckleberry. If they want some smoke on this bed and shit, y'all here to put your money on Crawford.
Nah, St. Louis, you good, man. You part of the fan, man. You good, yo.
Yeah, St. Louis, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like me, what I do, I just tell people, I just drop my email, hit my email, and I go from there. Put your info in there, and we good from there. You know what I'm saying?
One thing I could say, like, the people I interact with, I don't interact with no weirdos. Everybody's solid as fuck. Everybody. And the women is dope as fuck, too. For real.
Shit. I'm a weirdo. T like me, though. Y'all just bullshitting. Nigga, I'm the same nigga that y'all see on here. Nigga in real life. I might just be higher. That's all I say.
And the last time I checked, ain't a damn thing wrong with that.
You're motherfucking right, man.
You feel me? I'm about to put one together right now.
As soon as I leave here, I'm going to pick up a strong pack, boy. Strong pack.
Got to. Got to.
I'm doing my Bellator card right now on this joint cooking shit with my guy. I just made my best buy best and shit.
Oh yeah.
Chopping shit over y'all.
Check Twitter. I need your input on the last thing I sent you. I don't know why, bro. I do that. Oh, T Ghost said,
I know what I'm on. I'm over here finishing up this shit, boy. Everybody been smoking blunts and shit, nigga. I'm like, it's okay.
Putting that work in.
I get to mine this evening. You know what I'm saying?
Silly. Yeah.
Right now, I'm pushing through right now.
Yeah, your ass been smoking, nigga. Shit. Both of y'all been smoking, nigga. I've been sober all day, nigga. But I've been cooking though. So
yes,
I ain't
sir.
tripping.
Yes, sir.
We had a nice
multitasking.
Yeah, shit, you know, a nigga them dropped, you know what I'm saying, in 2 days, nigga, in the AM, nigga, I done streamed for nigga 12, 13 hours.
Word.
Mm-hmm. And I can say, shit, it's been damn near 10 people in there at least.
You
know what I'm saying? 6 something in the morning, you get 30 some people in there. I don't even got 500 subs yet.
Yeah. Hey. And the people, see, you got active, they active and they rocking with you. You know it. The real always rise to the top, man. Always. I swear.
I ain't tripping.
Never fails.
I've been saying that a lot lately because I mean it. Like I mean it when I say that, and I've just been interacting with some genuine people. So I feel like
they done hated on you. They done hated on your boy so hard too, boy. Oh man, dog. Oh man.
I tell you, I don't understand why and what the fuck some of my problem would be. I really can't make sense of that.
Man, I be shaking my head. I'm like, I keep the same energy every day. I don't change shit. Like I do the same shit. I fuck with the same people. I go to the same channels every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, what is you motherfuckers malfunction? I know what it is. Hey, when you destined for greatness, of course they gonna hate. Y'all, so don't worry.
You know,
be appreciative of these haters. I be trying to figure out what they hating on, but you know, it ain't in you. Maybe it ain't on you. It's what's in you.
I think maybe you thinking for yourself is enough nowadays to piss a motherfucker off. You know what I'm saying? Not being part of the sheeple, that piss a motherfucker off when you think for yourself. They're like, oh, this motherfucker beating too much facts, thinking for itself. Can't be programmed. God damn it.
Oh man. You know what I call it? As I call it. I call it, hey, you ain't lying though. They hate when they can't mind fuck you. feel me? That's what I call it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas mind get penetrated.
She lay hands, bro. She do be laying hands. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Niggas mind get penetrated. They get mind fucked, and these boys be all out of whack, bro. Thinking, oh yeah, I'm riding with him. But what if this nigga leading you on a path of destruction and you riding for him? You know what I'm saying? Then when everything come to light, them motherfuckers looking stupid and shit. Like, damn, I fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All it takes for people to be real motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Whatever issue, whatever problem you got, my nigga, don't wait till shit hit the fan and then try to do it the correct way. You could have done that a long time ago. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I'm the only one to notice this real quick, but I think it's a new wave, a different format going on nowadays with this boxing shit, man. I think because it's like we can talk boxing, but I think when you up here and it's like this panel shit set up like this, you bound to have so much other shit that's real to talk about that people appreciate talking about too. Like it's just something different. It don't have to be boxing 24/7 because you're gonna kick it about some real shit because you're talking to real people with real life shit going on. You know what I'm saying? And it's always good energy. It's like it's a different format going on. I just been looking and peeping. I'm like, man, this shit different. It's a different wave right now. And I think it's dope. Like I said, it's cool for me to get up here and talk, but I be wanting to know what the people is on their mind. What y'all trying to chop it up about? I don't want to just be like on some media, like, you know what I mean? Of course, you could break news when you get it, but shit, we can always chop it up about this shit that we know that's fact and shit that could potentially happen, as well as this real shit. It's a mixed bag, man. I think it's a dope wave going on.
That's why I try to tell people, nigga, I ain't just no boxing channel. That's why
I think that's why a lot of people saying that. A lot of people been saying that lately, and I get it. It just make more and more sense, and I get it. You're not boxing yourself in by saying that.
Hell no. I told people, nigga, I would explode just trying to box myself in on boxing. My mind too broad for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I can't just sit and just, I'll just do boxing. Nigga, I got too much in me. I can't just box myself in.
I don't think some people might not understand that, but it make perfect sense to me. I understand it 1,000,000%. Because we got all the boxing in us that we need. We're gonna continue to have it because we rock with the sport heavily. But it's always something outside of it going on too.
Hell yeah, always. There's some shit going on in every phase. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like all this shit, all this real life shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? That us as you know what I'm saying, black people, community got to deal with. Like, I'm not finna sit here and just talk boxing all day. Like, how can we improve as a people? God damn it.
It's and you know, I think it's dope. I think the common bond start with the boxing and then it goes somewhere else from there. You get what I'm saying? I think that's to make it authentic. It's just dope. It's just a different wave, yeah.
Man, just boxing and real life go hand in hand. I've been saying this shit, bro. In real life, you got people that you don't like, but you gotta work with them to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? In real life,
come for the boxing. We come for the boxing. We stay because we family.
You know what I'm saying? That part. You know what I'm saying? Like every phase of life, you gotta deal with somebody you don't really care for, but you gotta get a job done or a goal done. So you gotta work. You gotta deal with them. You know what I'm saying? That's how boxing is. You might not like the fighter, but you might have to deal with that motherfucker. You might not like certain people, but you got to deal with them. Why? Then you want to get paid? You got to do business with this motherfucker.
And that's why people like us even able to exist, because you got a lot of biased motherfuckers out here. Really supposed to be, right down the middle, so you could deal with both sides. That's why a lot of boxers can't go with this media. A lot of the boxers can't go to this media. This media don't like this group of boxers and shit, because there's so much extra shit going on. If everybody kept it funky right down the middle, there won't be none of that shit going on. People like us won't even be able to exist. You know what I mean?
Facts. 100%.
So, you know what I'm saying? If you grow up, people gotta understand, if you become a better person as a whole, nigga, you're gonna be a better content creator. You know what I'm saying? You can't grow in just life and not grow in other areas, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And I think since I started this shit, that's been my mentality, man, to try to be better every day, learn as much as I could, and learn the shit that I actually could apply, not just learn it, not just have the information, really be able to use the shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What use is having the information and getting game if you can't even apply that shit?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, they tell you, tell me the truth, keep it real with me, As soon as you keep it real with me, now they crying, complaining, whining, the bitch.
Man, you ain't cool no more.
You asked me to tell you the truth though. Now I told you the truth, now it's a problem. Well, nigga, this what you begged me for. I need, if you gonna be racking me, I need you to keep 100 with me. You see I'm doing something wrong, man, tell me.
Tell me, and then you tell them and they forget they told you to check.
Oh, no, they hit you with, you just trying to tell me what to do. Bitch, nigga, you asked me to do this shit, nigga.
You get what I'm saying?
Like, boy, I'm telling you, all these. This
Monica, I remember Patrick Day. And they was saying
rest in peace, Pete Day.
Death threats and shit. But yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? That's how these niggas be moving these days, man. That's why I say, man.
Yeah, man.
Solid individuals, bro. You can't go buy these motherfuckers like a prescription or something at Walmart or something, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you got them around you, man, you know what I'm saying? Keep them niggas around you, bro. Keep these people around you. Shit, it's imperative if you do it. If you don't, your ass gonna be in some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what she was just. That's what my girl just saying in the chat. Like, flock to the people that fuck with you and stick with this. This is pretty much what you just said. Like, rock with who rock with you, man.
Yeah. Who said that?
Now, my girl said it in the chat.
Who your girl?
Tahira.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I done seen her before.
Yeah.
That's your lady.
Yeah, that lady just do.
Lady just do.
Lady just, Lady just, what's going down? Shit, I do.
Yeah, she cool with shit too. She wanted.
No, I done seen her in different chats. I just didn't know that was your lady. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't feel bad.
She rock with the people I rock with. You know. Matter of fact, now that she know you in here, she gonna sub to your joint too. I mean, that's how I supposed to go. Word up, we being here. We make sure we hit that like button on both of the devices. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I have y'all on both of the joints, or I split it. If I'm on the panel, then if somebody else on, I go to the laptop, put them on. I'm just rocking with people who rock with me, and I ain't switching up. I'm sticking to it, and that's just what it is.
Oh man, you ain't even gotta worry about it, my nigga. Once we locked in, once you become, get invited and become a part of my panel, my nigga, then shit, nigga, you got a side door key. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta take the padlock off that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I appreciate my boy T, because like I said, doing this shit, he's one of the first ones. Like, yeah, me on shit. You know what I mean? And it's funny because I told him I finally know who fuck Skinny Hardaway is. You don't get it, my boy. It just used to ring out to me because it's just Skinny Hardaway, Penny Hardaway. That was my player, so I used to hear that name. Like, yo, I hear Blue. I'm like, who the fuck is Skinny Hardaway? Like, who you talking about? Because it don't say that in the chat. I don't think that was the name.
It just looking like it just say 17.
You trying to figure out who he talking about? Like, man,
it used to say it though. And what the fuck did I put my goddamn phone at though? And I'm over here looking for my motherfucking phone. Oh, here you go. Yeah, man. We be on some shit, bro.
I ain't really mix it up with no weirdos, man. Everybody stylish as fuck and grown.
You don't got weirdo energy, so I know weirdos gonna be trying to mix it up with you.
Hey, and I've been around long enough, bro. I could direct you and tell you who weird and who not.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy.
You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. I'm glad I've been around for like 4 years and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I get a chance to see a lot of shit. You get a chance to see a lot of people's energy. You know what I'm saying? You meet some people in person. You know what I'm saying? That might be cool, but their energy might not mesh well with yours. They don't mean they no bad person. They just not your style. They not your cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? And people take that shit so to the heart. Like, bro, you be in person, but you cool, but we just on two different type of time. Yeah, nigga, I'm cool for sure. Appreciate you being honest with me. Bam, bam. You know what I'm saying? We can just kick it and stay, cool, cordial on the tube or whatever, and then shit, we'll go like that. Motherfuckers getting their feelings so much, bro. I'm like, bro, what you mad?
It's like you can't be cool with them outside of this shit, but then it's like you know the ones that you feel. It's easy to kind of pick up on the energy. And I say people think you gotta be in their face to feel energy. Nah, man. I pick up vibes without being right next to you.
Nigga, if I can read and feel your vibe, nigga, from not being around you, that's gonna tell me a lot. It's gonna tell me a whole lot. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know shit though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that.
They say I don't know everything, but I know a little bit about a lot.
Boy, you know what I'm saying? I tell motherfuckers, unlike some people, I'd have been married with a person 10 years, had kids and built shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been there. I done had that lifestyle. So a motherfucker can't come and tell me, oh, you can't speak on marriage. Who can't, nigga? I'm been married and divorced. Try again. And I tell nigga, that's it. I'm just 34. They let you know I was on a different type of time in my 20s though.
And you know what? For the people that lack that mental capacity, they just can't understand that. When you say different type of time, they start thinking like you meaning something else. Now your mind, while y'all was running around, I was locked in, you know what I mean? Trying to, build the structure while you motherfuckers, running around. That's a different type of time. You on some light shit. Trying to get your shit right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? Chick I got now, shit, we good. You know what I'm saying? She, you know what I'm saying? She fit the bill that I'm looking for. What a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Not what I want. What a nigga need though. You know what I'm saying? Being a fool, you go for what you want.
And when they both the same thing, G5, that be the bridge. I wouldn't what you want.
Match made in heaven, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I tell motherfucker, I ain't the easiest dude to be with, but it ain't hard though. You know what I'm saying? It's just all about, nigga, what you willing to sacrifice, you know what I'm saying, to make that shit work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, part of the reason why I turned down that track money, because I wanted to be at the house. I was enjoying my lifestyle of being a husband. I ain't even gonna cap to y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying? I got comfortable with that lifestyle.
Real, man. That's real.
That's what the fuck I wanted to keep doing. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And you know, even though the other party didn't always appreciate or show it, you know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to quit. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas got that quit, you know, gene in them, bro, that shit is not easy for me, bro. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot different for me. Just I'm done. Wait a minute. Nah. Nah. Mm-hmm. So, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of time, you know, I be on, man, and shit. You know, I just try to get people game on that. You know what I'm saying? You been on somebody, hey, man, it ain't shit out here like that, bro. If you got you one, you better keep that, brother.
Keep it. I really feel like it might sound cliche, but I feel like you got about 2 or 3 good ones that you might run into. You might be lucky if you get the 3. And you got a limited amount, man, before you overplay your hand out here. I really believe that. I think
that's true.
That's true. You know what I'm saying? You could really overplay your hand. That's why I think that's why the relationship I'm in been as long as it's been. Cause I don't go against what it makes sense, but it works at the same time. It ain't by forces, cause we rocking.
I want to be there. I want to be there. Shit. Ain't nobody got no gun to your woman here saying, "Oh, you got to be with that nigga." What? Nigga, she there because she want to be there. You know what I'm saying? She sees something that makes her comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
And I think it's an extra plus that both of my kids is by the same person.
Nigga, I understand that, brother. Because both my kids are by my ex-wife. You dig?
Oh man, by the same person.
Mine too.
Oh man, by the same person. All 3 of them.
Not that it's an issue, but for me, I'm glad it's like that.
I feel you.
Some people can handle it being the other way. For me, I think I lost my damn mind. I'm already gray beard than a motherfucker. Got more silver in my hair than a motherfucker. Man, shit, I'll be gone. My whole head would be white.
Shit. I'm just type like, nah, y'all can have that shit. They can have that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you get used to a certain lifestyle after a certain point, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, say you get at that lifestyle, people assume like, oh yeah, you finna be on a bunch of hoes. Man, I dabbled a little bit, like a few times when I got free, but nigga, I wasn't even on that type of time. I was worrying about getting that bag.
Yeah, you know what I realized as I'm 35 now, right? I feel like it's a time, it's a nice little window where that mentality is somewhat acceptable, and then I think you hit a threshold in life where
that shit boring.
Exactly. Like it's quality over quantity, easy any day in my book. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'd be sitting here having certain conversations and discussions, and I'd be like, man, I'm mad that I ever thought that shit ever accounted for anything. Like I would have, if I'd have thought how I thought as a youngin', I probably would have moved a lot different. I know a lot of people say that, but I'm talking about in terms of that mentality running around. That shit corny, man. I ain't even gonna hold you.
It's too much of a job, bro.
Yeah,
that shit is a window. Job, and you got to keep up with this. You got to keep up with that person. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to call the wrong person the wrong name because that shit, man. Fuck that shit.
Appreciate you, Monica. Yeah, it's like, man,
I just want to raise my kids, enjoy my life, make my bag, you know, watch them grow, and, sit back, chill with my lady and burn my ear while she sip her drink, nigga. I'm cool.
Yeah, right. And they ain't bothering nobody. Nobody.
And drop dope content, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
that's
sir.
It. You know what I'm saying? And watch my niggas grow, and we all growing together. And I can smile, but like, about that nigga on one. No, nigga, we on one. Nigga, I ain't by myself.
That's why I make sure when I say shit, I say I mean it, just in case, because I know motherfuckers run across a lot of motherfuckers that might talk. Nah, I know. I feel like the motherfuckers I ran into up here, I could tell. I just know.
Hey, Jess, when you come, you ain't gotta worry about it, nigga. If we got, don't worry about it, nigga. The gas will get brought to you.
Oh, it's gonna be. Make this up. I might have missed one, but I'm gonna make one. Oh, I'm telling y'all that now. I'm letting y'all know I'm gonna make one. There's more fights. Boxing ain't about to stop. So
the gas, the gas can get delivered to you, Jack.
That's a good thing about boxing, man. It's year round. Every month.
Sir.
You know what
I
mean?
told T, we was in there eating and shit. I said, I'll be back. I said, oh yeah, that nigga. I said, the plug outside, man. That nigga here. They said, damn, it's like that G5. Yeah, nigga, they fuck with me the long way, bro. I ain't gotta go nowhere. They gonna bring it to me. You know what I'm saying? Tighten up me, my nigga J Real and T. Okay, we good now. Yeah. Yeah, what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Errol. They had that front door.
Boy, the nigga, and you know, we wasn't even on my side. We was in Arlington. That nigga came from the cliff to Arlington just to bring me some herb. You know what I'm saying? Well, cause I bring that nigga a bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? So when I need shit in return, it ain't shit. They like, I don't even worry about it. You ain't gotta leave nowhere. I'm on my way. Bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right there. Yeah. That's how you need it to be, man. That is shit on demand. And you know? I need my little bit. You know what I mean? I need it. That's my little stash.
Yeah, man. I got to. I'm going to pick up some here in a minute, boy. As soon as I go drop this last little pallet off, put it on this truck, man, it's a wrap. Nigga, I'm finna chunk their asses to deuce. Holla back, bitches.
Next day, bang, next day on y'all asses.
yeah. Next day, nigga. Next day, Gabe in this bitch, boy. Shit.
Ain't nothing more enjoyable. You done multitask. You done put work in on multiple angles, and then you get to get off and mellow out. Ain't nothing better.
Yeah. Go pick up my babies. Oh man, because I know they finna be lit. All right, Daddy, we going to the store today. You got paid. Yeah, them niggas.
Yeah, my son be coming crazy. He think he's supposed to get a damn Hot Wheel every day.
Nigga, yours too?
Every day, man. Yo, I've been stepping on them shits, hurting my feet. I be mad as hell in here, man. I be laughing when I sit back and think about how mad I be at them damn Hot Wheels. So I'm like, how he get them? We buying them. We keep on buying them shits. Like, I slayed all them shits out one day. I kid you not, he had close to 300. And that's a lot of fucking little cars, man. Then got so much more since then. I'm like, man, you should be done with cars, bro. But that's what he into. Heavy. Love cars right now. So fuck it. I feel like it's all good. Cry baby.
Oh yeah, we done. Oh, I'm gonna chuck they motherfucking asses to deuces and go pick up me some shit. I ain't waiting on a motherfucking thing today.
Whoever in, feel free to ask a question if y'all something on y'all mind, man.
Hey, it don't matter if it's personal, relationship wise, whatever. I'm an open book. You know what I'm saying? My niggas are too.
We talk about everything, boxing and everything. Real life.
And I'm in the middle of a bunch of shit right now, so you know, I'm going through shit, explaining shit, learning shit. You know what I mean? I'm having my life right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Good, man. That's what I like to hear. Fuck that. That's what I like to hear. Hell yeah.
For real. I ain't never been married, but I feel like I had though. Like I didn't deal with a few women, but you know, for the most part, same woman. I'll tell you, I got the same baby mama, three girls, same baby mama, and you know, we didn't, work out. And it ain't been that long. We ain't, what I'm saying? I'm 30 years old. I dealt with her from like 15 to like 28. You know what I mean? So I'm in motion, y'all. You know what I mean? I done lived with my daughters, for 10 years, 9 years. I haven't lived with them for about 2 years. So I've been more inside than I've been outside.
Facts.
In a sense, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, But now I'm back. I'm right back in the house now because I'm dealing with somebody now, But this off 2 years of straight just But yeah, I'm trying to get together. I'm in motion. What I'm saying.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna start going live more often so people will get up here. Cause all I need to hear is a couple times that people be wanting lives. You ain't got to say no more. Cause this shit ain't no hobby for me. I'm really gonna do this shit. So the more people, the better for me.
Yeah.
I'm definitely all for it. I got time for it. This is what I'm on right now. Content. I really should be doing more. I think I am about to ramp it up a little bit because I could actually do more.
Nigga, turn that shit up, nigga. Yeah. God damn it. Shit is needed, man.
I be overthinking too much, and I'm like,
bro, don't even overthink it, bro. You gotta let that shit flow, bro. You got the gift, my nigga. Bro, look, what I learned about this content shit, because I've been part of, shit before I got my own shit. Even if you run out of a topic right at that moment, bro, if you got people on your panel, they may present a question that strikes up like 18 questions or something in your head that you could, boom, you got a whole nother thing. Yeah. I got it.
Yeah, I hear a little bit about it. I guess the story was kind of tragic with that dude. And yeah, he had 100% KO ratio. I thought that was crazy. It's always something weird that happened to certain fighters like that. He probably would have been crazy in his career, knocking everybody out like that. He talking here. He know the real shit because he be on early doing the real shit. I just feel like this necessary, man.
Man, we need it. You know what I'm saying? I need more people on the type of time that I'm on, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't take over this shit by my motherfucking self. Niggas think they can do this shit by themselves too. Oh, you gonna take over and build a team up, a solid motherfucker by yourself.
See, you really saying with this shit that I be on. Cause I be trying to figure out what's wrong with having a solid team. Since when has that ever been a bad thing? I understand that. It's always good that, everybody. I think that what makes the team solid is individually, everybody could stand on their two. But it's different when everybody on two together. It's just different, man. That shit hit way different. Yeah, his knockouts crazy. You go look at some of them highlights. They got him on there on YouTube. Yeah, he was knocking everything out. 100% KO ratio. 27-0. It's a story. I gotta look it up. He had like some wild shit happen to him. Did he get killed in jail? He did something wild. It was something wild with him. Nah, yeah, you're right, cuz that's just one of my problems always. I'm an overthinker though, cuz I've just always been like that. I think it's time to start going in a little bit. A little bit of everything. What I really want to do is find a way to really present some prospect watch joints that I be trying to do even better. That shit tricky because I be wanting the right footage on the fighters to do this shit. Some of these, I don't know how some of these people be able to use this footage like
that. But that footage shit get tricky.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I don't want no copyright issues.
After you get monetized, you gotta start to pay a little more attention. Just a little bit more.
I be on everything like I don't want no issue. I want it clean, like no type of issues. They send me so far. It'd be like if it's like a claim or something, I just chop whatever it is. But it don't be nothing malicious. It'd be like it could be an interview. I'm like, damn, I can't use an interview. Damn, the nigga was just talking. Like, damn. But I think the way I found around that is if it's an interview or something, I kind of
talk over, commentate over.
I screenshot, like get a picture of the audio. Get a picture of the interview, like just a still shot, and then I'll play the audio like through my mic over it. So it's like pretty much the same effect, but it's without the issue. It's crazy how that makes all the difference. Just using the actual audio, not the physical video. Just like a still shot, like a picture with audio is cool. But it's like you used what their video that they shot and you up. That's when it's an issue. So it's like audio is cool. I found a way to do that. So, bro, in the super chat, appreciate you, bro. LeBron James. Boy, still ain't changed that shit. You crazy. They think you trolling this shit out here. Yeah, murdered wife and got murdered in jail. Yeah, that shit was crazy. But appreciate you again, bro. Yeah, that was a crazy story. Now you fast forward to today. Monica, did you hear about Felix Verdejo? Cause he another one with a tragic story. I don't know what was on his mind. Be up there trading bets with T. Yeah, they got a link one day because they some batting asses, T and my bro. Guys, and they be hitting. They really be winning. They don't just be batting, they be winning. Yeah, go look, check him out, Monica. He had a crazy story. Felix Verdejo is his name. He was supposed to have killed I think a chick he was cheating with that was pregnant. She was supposed to be pregnant or some shit. He kind of killed.
Yeah. His mistress supposed to be pregnant with his baby, and the story is he found out about it, and he did away with it. But he went to jail on this, so that ain't even story no more. Like, that's what he ended up.
Yeah, that's what he did.
So he did this shit.
I'm like, yo. And you know what I start wondering, and not to make an excuse for him, it's just, for conversation purposes, like, because that's not something that a sane person to do. And like, remember he had that crazy ass motorcycle accident that sidelined him for a while, got all fucked up. Then he was winning that fight and got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like wondering, did this dude have any type of like issues, like brain? Like, what is it? You know what I'm saying? Because he just wigged out. Like, that shit just went left field. He took that last loss. Forgot who he was fighting. He was winning that bitch, but ass got caught and stopped. I'm like, damn. He was supposed to be good. Yeah, Monica, check him out. Felix Verdejo. Yeah, CTE. That's what I was like, just thinking. Like, it ain't impossible because he in a sport where he constantly taking shots to the head. Taking that bad loss and that accident, I'm just thinking like, there's something wrong with the boy, or did he just do some bullshit? Either way, it's fucked up. So I need to shine light on mental health. Yeah.
It's other shit he could have done than that one. That wasn't the one.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, fuck wrong with you? The hell? Fuck it. Yeah, people lately, like, athletes do been speaking out about mental health, though. And that shit could be a slippery slope sometimes because some people be abusing it and don't really, you know what I mean? Like, some people just, that be the go-to for certain people. They get caught up or some shit get thick. So they'll go to to try to claim mental health. But I think it's kind of easier to spot the less serious cases. Some people really be milking that shit. Like Ryan Garcia was saying, you having all these issues, but you find the time to tweet about people's fights and talk shit about what you would do to them.
Right, after you supposed to have the issue.
You know what I'm saying? But you got issues. The only issue you got.
That nigga said he had an issue, pulled out the fight, and went straight on vacation. And I ain't even tripping on that, bro. But then you start talking shit from vacation, bro.
Facts. From vacation talking shit. Talking about he went into the gym and something, and he couldn't stop crying and something, and he ran out the gym and he didn't know what was wrong with him. I'm like, man, you selling that shit, ain't you, boy? What's wrong with you is you pussy, man. You might not be cut out for this boxing shit. That's what might be wrong. I'm trying to claim like something wrong with you because we kind of seen that it wasn't. You just claim that at your convenience, and you can kind of see that. What's up with this Americana shit? Did he really get robbed at gunpoint?
Hell yeah.
Hey, Monica.
No.
I do it all. Nah. I'm a machine operation trainer. Shit, I teach people how to pull orders. Shit, I weld, and I do everything in this job. That's why they love me in this bitch. I do everything. Yeah. And I be chilling. They be like, oh yeah, he riding around this warehouse. I'm in Dallas. We get paid good out here to do this shit. Don't get it twisted. That's what she said too in here. Good pay. Don't get it twisted.
Nah, that's what she said. She said
yeah. Oh yeah. Shit, nigga. I got $5,000 in bonus and shit. 4 months. Shit. It's like, oh, you get shit off performance. You shouldn't have told me that. You know what I'm saying? I just be chilling though. I'm a little broke nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little broke nigga though. That's what I'm putting out to these niggas. We broke, T. We broke, just.
Yeah, I'm broke.
And then they see you everywhere. Like, damn, I thought he was broke. He won them tickets. He won them off a raffle. God damn it. Nah, man.
This nigga gotta be asking too many questions at me. You know.
Bro, hey, did I tell y'all?
I'm here to talk boxing, G5.
Boy. Hey, I'm gonna say this. There's some weird motherfuckers out here, bro. Just get ready for it. It's some weird motherfuckers. I had a motherfucker come in my chat asking me what kind of car I drive and ask me, hey, G5, you smashing Quick yet? I was like, hey, get this motherfucker out of my chat, bro.
Weird.
I said, boy, these niggas on some other shit. Thirsty motherfuckers, boy. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I got some information on G5.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know y'all was a thing until shit. I saw y'all. I don't know who fucking chat we was in. And then I was like, no matter of fact, it was me and you on the panel. I don't know what the fuck you chat she came in. We on somebody panel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay. Motherfuckers like, oh, y'all must just start talking. Y'all, no.
I be mad at the shit out my G-Fat. I be mad at the shit out my business,
boy,
bro. I
don't say shit, bro. Because as soon as somebody know who you talk to, niggas be trying to set you up for the kill, bro. They be trying to kill your ass. Try to get you caught up and send somebody your way so they can screenshot and send it to them like, yeah, your nigga was over here acting thirsty trying to holler at this chicken. Woo woo woo. Nigga, you like, what the fuck are you talking about? And voila.
Man, right. Bush.
I ain't going for it. I ain't going outside like that. Oh, I said, nigga, we 2 years plus into this shit. Motherfuckers like, oh, y'all, no. Nah. Mm-hmm. I said, nigga, then nobody know shit. Because I don't talk like that. Mm-hmm. No, word to the wise to you fellas who always want to talk and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, keep y'all mouth closed, man. Keep y'all shit discreet. Trust me, it'll help you in a long way. You know what I'm saying? Just try to get y'all a little free game, man.
You be running around with that girly mouth. That's what I call it.
Niggas be having them loose lips and nigga, boy, it sink ships.
Devin Booker. Unlikely.
Hamstring out 3 and 4. I think he got a hamstring injury.
Yeah. How long he out? How long he out?
She said it's unlikely at least 1 or 2 games. 3 or 4 games.
3 or 4?
3 or 4.
I told
him 3 and 4.
D-Free still here. I told D-Free that hamstring ain't shit to play with, man.
Nah, that made me stop running track for 5 years.
Even a little hamstring injury, if you come back too early, can be you could fuck that jump up 10 times worse, like quick. Like you gotta let that jump, and then sometimes shit, that jump come back anyway.
Bruh, nigga, you ain't lying, nigga. I pop my shit bad my senior season when I was peaking it, you know what I'm saying, ready to do something, ready to go crazy my senior year in high school. I popped that bitch in 100, bro, and I stopped running track from 06 to 2011. Nigga, no cap. Every time I felt like I wanted to turn over and get out there and run, shit, nigga, I was saying, fuck that. What? You know what I'm saying? But then because shit heals, but you still gotta build up the strength back up though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So just because it healed up don't mean it's strong. So yeah, you gonna have them little lingering effects and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's when you gotta rehab good, man. I mean real good.
Yeah.
So when injuries and muscles, you get scar tissue, you know what I'm saying? You gotta pop them and stretch them joints out, get them broke up, rub and massage them joints out, and that shit hurt. That shit hurt like you motherfucker, boy. I ain't gonna stunt to you.
Yeah, my girl know all about them injuries. Got a few bad ones.
And don't have a leg spasm or shit while you sleeping in the bed, bro. That's the worst one. Nigga, you gonna holler, boy. I promise you gonna holler.
That's crazy.
You gonna holler.
Especially if it catching you off guard fresh out your sleep. Dang.
Yeah. Or it will wake you up out that motherfucker, boy.
That's crazy.
Nigga be trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
You ain't talking about a Charlie horse, you talking about a spasm.
Spasms, them hoes just get the throbbing and shit. Yeah, that shit be on a whole nother level, bro. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And they say, this girl know about that. Okay.
My girl tore a ligament in her right knee, 7th grade, had to rehab for a year.
Damn, how long, nigga, how long y'all been rocking?
16, we on year 16.
Ooh, shit, boy. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. That longevity shit, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like you just gotta know when you got a real one.
Oh, yeah. That nigga said, that nigga's on that future. She didn't leave when I was broke type of time. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. She definitely right on the money. 100%.
Hey, man. Them hard to come by, man. 100%. With number blessings and longevity, even more longevity on y'all, man. That shit dirty. That's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. And I just clocked out this bitch.
And that's a beautiful thing. now my boy can get to the festivities.
Oh my God. Yeah, I just clocked out this joint, man. Nigga, I feel like this. Let me take out these welding glasses, man. Oh yeah, we good now. Oh yeah, we finna fuck around. Fuck around with the fuck around.
Time to enjoy your 420 now.
Man, yeah. As soon
ain't
as
no better feeling because you done put in your work, multitask, good work too, solid work, consistent work. That's why y'all about to have me up more because I'm like, your time be good for a person like me because I honestly can't sleep past a certain time. I won't really be asleep. I will be laying there. So it's like somebody on, that's good because that's gonna get me up. I need to be up. I need to be laying in the bed. Fuck that.
Yeah, nigga be up there like that.
At like 5 something, just automatically. Like when I used to be waking up to go to work that early, my girl used to always be laughing. Like she like, I don't know how the fuck you just wake up, no alarm clock, and just don't be late. Her first 10 years are the hardest. Things get better. Hey, you know what? I promise you, I think that's very accurate, man.
Well,
appreciate
it. If you can get past that 5-year mark, you know what I'm saying?
Because I think
right there,
you tested so much in them years, like in so many different ways. It's like you make it through it, then think it get better because you know that shit build character, man. Going through shit. Especially when you stand tall and you handle shit accordingly.
Oh yeah.
When that shit is over with, you could look back and be, you know what I mean, pleased with the way you went about handling shit.
I think little boyfriends better not be there because I'm gonna choke about it.
That's why I said for me, it's quality over quantity.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm doing what I'm doing now. Shit. You close it. I'm done, Tino. I don't know. No. I'm good. G5 clocked out. Do like this paperwork. Wham, bam.
Trap season almost complete. Conor Benn, bring your ass over to the U.S. Yeah, she crazy, Monica. And I be calling my son that. She just switched it up and called me that out of nowhere. Crazy.
What she put?
Calling me stink. I be calling my son that. I think I gotta stop saying it to his little ass. He a junior, so I can call him. You know what I mean? Little KJ.
She got a junior, man.
Yeah, my son. He's 4.
Yeah, my little man, young Carter, that young nigga 5.
Oh, okay.
Be 6 in November. My little mama be
November when?
September 28.
And KJ November 25th.
Wow.
That shit close, ain't it, man? That's close. That's why I said November. Something told me you was gonna say something close. Yep, it's the 25th, and it's funny because he got the same birthday as my grandfather. Man, that, you know what I mean? I don't know how that happened. That's just crazy. Just do Junior, yeah, right? Just do Junior.
Yeah. Young Jesse just in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I came up with that name because I feel like when I come up here, that's what I do. I get excited. They just do at all times, man.
I peeped that when I seen the name. I said,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? With some thought behind it. Made my logo from scratch. You know She done ordered me the banner, so I got the banner in the back with the little lights. Put my little desk together. Now I think I got to add another laptop though. I had seen Blue post a little picture of his setup and shit. I think he had 3 laptops. I'm like, damn, I'm lacking. That man,
you know what I'm saying?
That man is different when it comes to these YouTube streets, man. He in it for real.
He been in there for a minute.
He the motivation for real. That shit is crazy. Blue man, that boy be around the clock with it.
Yeah. I tell motherfuckers you know what I'm saying? Champside and BFTB, you know what I'm saying? They the reason why I really started my shit personal. You know what I'm saying? I
make sure I say that to Champside, and he be catching the comments. I make sure I don't try to be fake with it. I be real yo.
Damn. Somebody said, "Fine, you been around for a minute, nigga. You been a member for nigga 27 months. Nigga, how long you been around? I've been here." Nigga, I didn't just get here. Why you think Champside give me respect like he do? Because he knows shit. Nigga, I've been supporting, been buying merch, got hoodies, got shirts. I was in Champside here at the fight.
I seen you with your Champside.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I don't just talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be real live supporting my dudes that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? I told you yesterday, nigga, hit that only thing you gotta do is pop up. You good in the morning, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And these extra exposure sayers, everybody ain't privy to seeing you over there. Shit, nigga, they just got some new eyes on the new content creator. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Because everybody don't tap in.
That's a fact.
I catch y'all in the AM. Y'all too, man. I'm out this joint.
Yeah, we're gonna get some merch soon. We gonna all have fucking merch.
Yeah. I got some merch ideas coming up, man. I got several of them. You know what I'm saying? Lots of them.
We definitely here for it. Definitely.
It's all about which one I want to pop at first. You know what I'm saying? Like some of my people that be fucking with me on a normal basis. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get about 15 of them shirts made. I'm gonna get their size, and I'm gonna send them one on GP just for fucking with a nigga. Now after this, you gotta buy that bitch, but you know what I'm saying? Just cause I ain't tripping, I appreciate supporting them motherfuckers who rock with me and shit like that.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, people time and they effort and just, you know what I'm saying? That shit go a long way.
She want to move to Texas. I told you she been saying that shit to me.
What?
She want to move to Texas.
Shit, y'all come on. Shit, shit.
Dead ass too.
Y'all come on out here.
She ready.
Shit, it's enough space, enough time to, you know what I'm saying, for everybody you got in this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm driving, I'm in a Lexus right now.
Lamborghini. She's silly anyway. Silly. She like.
Nope.
One thing about her, she a people person. She is real silly. But
that's
she,
cool with me.
You know, she good energy. She's silly. Her Hyundai, Bentley all day. She be having people dying. All of that shit, Bentley.
Mm-hmm. But my main car I drive is, you know, that's my Mustang. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. You like that muscle?
Yeah, but I didn't want a new one though. Everybody want the same shit, so I went throwback. You know what I'm saying? Well, not too throwback, because there'll be a whole bunch of shit to rebuild. But
my son love them type of cars.
I got the 2004
Mustang.
I got the old Mustang.
He probably call it out and don't even know how right he is. He don't even know. He'll love that shit because he spot them shits all over. That's a Mustang, Dad. Oh, you see the little Ferraris on the game and shit. Now you think he know cars.
Damn, my shit. Then I got the drop top, so shit, you know, I did the top there.
Let the air hit you.
Yeah. But the only thing they did make weed so I can drop the top and smoke a blunt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, this is medical. You can do as long as you got a card out here. You know what I'm saying? They passed that legislation. Shit popping up. Before it's just recreational. It's in legislation. It's been in legislation for a few years. I'm trying to tell people we'll be the last ones to do it. Because Texas ass is crazy like that.
Yeah, I think Kay was saying that about Atlanta. Like, damn, why not?
Yep. Where you at, Just?
I'm in Jersey.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, you did say that earlier.
Yeah. A little ways from, you know, Crush right over in Philly. It's right there.
Yeah, I got, you know, I got a few people in Chicago, a few people in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Ohio. Yeah, I got Midwest roots too.
Yeah, they done let up off it out here. Shit, my sister a cop for one of the towns out here and shit, and when they released that information, she know I'm the smoker out the bunch, so she sent me the info quick as hell. Like, hey, if you got less than 4 ounces, man, you good. I said, man, shit, why would I ever need a QP on me at one time? Like, you know, out with it, man. Like, you know, like I'm going to visit somewhere. That's different, bro.
Man, bro, the only time a nigga really gonna keep a QP for personal, unless he going somewhere from Friday to like Sunday or Monday, and he know it's gonna be multiple smokers there. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why he'll carry something like that. So if they carry QP, a nigga carry 1.5 ounces first. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get 1/2 ounce. You know what I'm saying, or something.
She like, man, I'm supposed to know how much it is, man. I ain't investigating that. Like, man, whatever. And so far, that as a result, I'll just be seeing people rolling up everywhere. I'll be almost forgetting sometimes, like, oh shit, I forgot. The motherfuckers can't really bother you.
Because say people rolling around with a 7, and you can't do shit for me. That's a misdemeanor. That's like a traffic ticket, homie.
Facts. Might as well leave that shit alone. Let it be everywhere, man. That shit.
Yeah. If I don't do shit else, I'm smoking.
You know
what they heard.
Okay.
my nephew gonna text to my, hey, I was at y'all crib, man. Hey, let me buy that bottle of Hennessy out for you. No, nigga, I'm drinking that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he ain't buy it to sell it back. He bought it to, drink it.
I said, you have that, bitch.
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
That's a bigger bottle. That's like a $60 bottle. You gonna have to give me $60 for that. That bitch ain't just small.
I can't handle no liquor. I'm too light in the ass for it. I be fucked up.
Then I think I can handle a little bit more because I got a little bit more weight.
Yeah, my ass be done up.
I weigh my shit. I would probably weigh like 190. You know what I'm saying? 188, 190.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I have to eat and work out to put that type of weight on.
I'm gonna get back to about 200 though. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
I'm over here talking my ass. I'm over here talking my ass.
That nigga's on mute. He on mute like a motherfucker.
I'm over here talking my ass off on me, man.
Yeah.
I said I'm gonna drink, and I'm gonna worry about if I can handle it tomorrow.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna be like, damn, I should have drunk all that shit yesterday.
Nah, it's separate, but New York ain't too far from us, Monica.
Yeah.
I'm been talking my ass off. They're crazy over here.
Hey, I done done that so many times, nigga. That been talking about 2 minutes straight, nigga.
I've been talking a strong 10 minutes, like straight.
Yeah, it ain't too far.
It's strong, like over here.
Strong 2 minutes.
I'm shooting off what y'all saying some more shit. I'm damn.
Probably wonder, you probably realize that nobody responded to you. Like, what the fuck going on?
Right, man. I just have been like,
hey,
I'm on mute like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tyler, that nigga over here doing some on some hot nigga shit.
Right.
Do some people call her Ty?
Ty? Or what are you calling her?
Tay?
No. But you could. You good.
That's what I'm gonna call. G5 gonna give you, we gonna shorten it up.
She don't mind.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought about just making my channel G5. Niggas don't even call me Gabe like that. Niggas call me 5 or G5. Nigga, it's even on that shit even on. Nigga, they mail packages to me parts of my car. That shit say Gabe G5 Russell.
Oh shit.
They say you might as well change your name. Nah, I'm good. They know what it is. Man, boy, I'm ready to get high. Y'all niggas done got high, bro. Oh man.
You know.
Damn.
And what is it, about 5 o'clock?
Get through this Texas traffic. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really formed yet.
Oh yeah, you probably good thing if you beat it. Beat the traffic.
Yeah.
I myself getting enough cigars. I ran out the 4. I need some more.
Bro. Hey, this car next to me, y'all. They convertible top got a cone head.
I'm 70 right
on their car.
Right now.
Bro, you know how your convertible top supposed to be flat? They shit stick it up in the middle like they got a cone head. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on with your whip back here?
Somebody shot up the subway. Y'all heard about that? I ain't hear about it. I don't even hear about it.
That's just crazy shit.
Yeah, man. People. Yeah, I ain't had a nickname all my life until now. Yeah, just do. You right. Yeah, you right. Yeah, they probably is 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that was a dope. I appreciate y'all boys pulling up this morning. Nigga, when my girl gotta call me after my live in and tell me that shit was fire, I know the shit was fire.
You got to come through.
Yeah, she was like, hey, y'all niggas is cooking. Yeah, you know, told you. When you revamp your surroundings and the motherfuckers that you fuck with on a normal basis, you get better results.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? You remove that suck the nigga energy, and you know what I'm saying? Should be a whole lot different.
Man, that's crazy. I ain't even hear about it. Man. Young black guy.
That is wild.
Yeah, man, people be losing this. Life too short to be taking people's lives and fucking out like that. I seen a video where this lady passed out, and the timing of her passing out, she was out by the train. Yo, she passed out while the train was, coming to park and fell right in between it, passing out, yo. And good thing, yo, she survived. I'm like, that was crazy. I thought she was done for. She fell between that train. I'm like, what the hell? Passed out. I'm like, damn, that shit the worst timing ever to pass out. He's trying outside to show people more love. Yeah.
There you go, just do. I used to have it as one of my avatars. That go to thing.
Oh, that thing nice, man. Yeah, well, my son will go crazy, see that. Tell her he love them cars, man. He be spotting.
Mine do too. My son, he love goddamn Matchbox cars, Marvel characters, of course, and fucking Beyblades. Beyblades with that expensive ass shit.
Good thing for me, them little Hot Wheels that he like and shit. You got a lot of them, should be $1 something. I'll be like, okay, cool. Go ahead and grab 4 or 5.
Yeah, nigga be like, hey, let me grab me a dub. And you finna go get about 20 of these joints.
Or then he gets spoiled and he get the bigger pack of the shit. There's so many of them things. Man, stepping on them things all over the place. And them and monster trucks. The Hot Wheels and monster trucks. Do something else.
T-ass, my nigga T got all girls, boy. My nigga T had a moment where he was wilding in life, boy.
Oh, girls.
Hey, T, T, you had Queenie rolling at you at Papa Do's. Now they got popped back in unless he went on mute again.
Or did he say he was going to the store, I thought?
I think I went to a bad spot. I ain't even catch it.
Yeah, he might. I think he said he was going to the store.
Yeah. Hey, so what I did, I went through a divorce right when COVID first started, or before it started. So when I was going through it when COVID even initially hit. So I'm like, damn, I need something to put my energy and time into, keep my mind free. Nigga, I done rebuilt this whole goddamn car.
Word.
I gotta drop it off, because you know what I'm saying? I got a whole new engine block, you know what I'm saying? The engine is already rebuilt, and I already knew wiring all that shit. Shocks, springs, brakes, rotors, control arms, tires, rims. Yeah. I was like, that would help me get through that and YouTube. I ain't even gonna stunt.
Yeah. This shit go a long way. That's why I tell people. Yeah, I know everybody, chasing a bag, but that I feel like when you take care of the content and you doing some shit that you give a fuck about, that other shit to take care of itself. You ain't gotta really stress it and be worried about it. You're gonna appreciate it as it comes, you know what I mean? It's all welcome, but I feel like that's not the main motivation. See what I'm saying? Like, just like the way you saying it, like, it helps you get through. You ain't coming from a financial standpoint. That's cool. That's the bread and butter of it. That's the extra. But for the most part, we talking either real shit or talking about the sport that we fuck with heavy. And that other shit is just extra.
Hey, real talk. Despite this fucked up world we live in, I still got a big heart, and I can help who I can help. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I got a lot of life experience. My young age, you know what I'm saying, and shit. only thing I can do is I see people going through shit or similar situations and shit. I just, I'm not afraid to, tell my story, because some people, they cautious about, being comfortable about saying certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? It take a person to be comfortable that they fuck with to make them comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And then as soon as they get to that point, then you see people start opening up, you know what I'm saying? So more and more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they feel like, all right, it's acceptable to, talk about shit I've been through, because this person can do it and they fine with it. They didn't get no backlash or nobody feel no type of way. So that's how I look at it, man. Shit, my goal is to inspire, you know what I'm saying? Enlighten, you know what I'm saying? Just, try to help people much as I can. You know what I'm saying? I can help who I can. Yeah, that's the good side about it. But then if you come on the other type of energy, you're gonna get the worst, the nigga out of me, bro. You know what I'm saying? The nigga gonna come out, so, people gotta have that light switch. You gotta know when to turn that bitch on and off.
Balance. It's all about the balance, for sure.
Yeah, this traffic about to start filling up, and I'm about to get off the highway. Shit, I'm almost to my exit, y'all. Telling you, Texas traffic is a motherfucker, y'all.
I can imagine how. Hopefully you beat it.
Oh no, I'm beating it. Shit, I'm almost to my exit, so I'm straight.
All right, bet.
Pick me up some gas on the way. Hit up, stop by my one beat, plug, my 1A. That nigga ain't out work yet. So I grab me enough to hold me over, and then go get the shit that I want. You know what I'm saying? They all gas, but one of them shit, that nigga just be give me some extra shit that be having that extra on that bitch.
That's exactly how a smoker would do too. Yeah, if we get some of this real quick, that's gonna hold me. And I'm gonna holler at him in the back.
Yep. Yeah, nigga, like and I'm like, if it ain't like 1.3, 1.2 in that blunt, shit, G5 didn't roll it. You know what I'm saying? A gram and a half. It ain't getting it. I didn't roll it. I can guarantee you that shit. You know what I'm saying? If I can't squeeze and feel my contents on the inside, I definitely didn't roll it. So I need to be a big smoke hole on both ends. I can like either end of my blunt. Ain't no bats around here.
Yeah, I'd say these motherfuckers be rolling them damn Capri Sun straws and shit. Mosquito leg blunts. I can't do it. You ain't about to give me a headache. I'm good, Monica.
So I
you chopping up, pal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to eat. All right, Monica. Appreciate you. Go ahead and get you something to eat. I done snacked a little bit while I've been on here on the low.
Yo, all right, I'm back, yo.
No, you back.
Yeah, I be going through dead zones, bro.
Yeah. As soon as he said it, it kicked him off.
I think that's why he was saying the pilot was chopping up on his end first. Sometimes we see it before it show up on the back end. Sometimes you see it on your own before the people see it on the back end. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Yes,
yeah, I just went through one up, went through a bad spot. Yeah, peace to the queen, Monica. See, she dipped out. Yeah, that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? If we talking about some real life shit, oh yeah, it ain't gonna be no little boy shit.
That's a fact.
Shit. We gotta keep it 1,000 wild, cause boy, it's a lot of emotional ass niggas out here, man.
Yeah, far too many, man.
Oh, I gotta go live. He talking about me. What?
You're right. Type of shit. Come on, man.
I gotta go live. You talking about me?
Man, I'm mad at him. Like, for what? Because he said I was ugly. Oh my God, nigga.
All right.
That's how the game go, though, man. It's different motherfucking.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think I already know what you're talking about.
Oh, what you said?
I think I already know what he talking about.
That situation. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's open. You know what I'm saying? If that shoe fit, it fit. You feel me? Shit. If that what I'm saying fit your foot, then run in that bitch. Don't walk it out. Run it. Shit. Oh yeah, T. I would tell. Oh man, T. I would text you some shit. It's gonna make your ass laugh, boy. You gonna bust out laugh, boy. But it ain't for the open. I put it in the private chat. Yeah. Woo, nigga. When I say, nigga, that shit tickled my soul yesterday. You know, some shit that shit it's so comical to you. That shit touch your goddamn soul. You like, Yep, as I expected.
And
Let's just say, like EJ say, when them tables turn, oh, it ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. Oh man. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, just keep going live, bro. Hell yeah, keep going live, my nigga. Turn that shit up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that be going live. They don't be talking about shit. They, you know what I'm saying? They just taking up space, to be honest. Taking up 2-hour spots and shit. Like, bro, what did you accomplish in this live? Nothing.
Exactly.
And then, you know, if people's times cross up, shit, it happens. Because shit, people gonna go where they want to hear shit. Wherever they want to hear, that's where they gonna go. We could be on at the same time. You know what I'm saying? If they want to, if they feeling what you saying more, if they's in my chat, they gonna go over to your shit. Vice versa. Yeah, that's just how the game go. Or, you know, everybody got multiple devices these days. They might be on both lives. You know what I'm saying?
I know I do it, so.
Yeah, I do it. True shit.
Boy, not to be on a live.
With the fellas, man, I got to do it that way.
Yeah, I'd have been on the live.
I ain't
chopping it up in a whole nother chat. Yeah, I'd have been on my live, my own shit, and over here tapping into another live.
Yeah.
I do that shit all the time because I be making people bets and shit, so I be having to have my shit open sometimes. I tell everybody, just, hey, don't slide over there. We ain't doing shit over here. We ain't doing shit over here right now. We gambling.
Now you really literally titled your junk that we over at Just Do It. I said that's my nigga, man.
Yeah, I seen it. I said this nigga T here.
That's my boy, man. For real.
We over here at Just Do. I was like, yeah, my nigga T a fool. That was a title.
Came and made it live too. We had a nice one too, man.
A lot of times, bro. A lot of people, bro. Because I'm the same way. A lot of people, you know, a lot of people can talk boxing all day, bro. Talk sports all day. So I know. So I know when, like, sometimes I don't always be talking boxing. I always be talking, you know, sports. Sometimes I be in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm so urgent. I might be in that motherfucker sleep sometimes. So I issue a motherfucker where they need to go. But I be having it jump open because, you know, I be dealing with people money and shit, and I be wanting motherfuckers, you know, I ain't running from them. I ain't running from you, and like I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna be here every day.
Boy, y'all see me. I'm running up my watch time hours. Go ahead and get these last couple, you know, last 1,500 or whatever it is, and shit. Then we just work it on sub. Can I already, to meet all the other qualifications. You know what I'm saying? The little copyright strike, you know what I'm saying, from the fight that I was showing. I erased that, moved that, and that bitch got removed. You know what I'm saying? Made sure of that. So I ain't got to worry about it. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good there. I'm like, yeah. So now we can just run it up. Give me my money.
And the lives, you can never go wrong with the live. So that's one thing I realized.
It's important too to do them jumps all kind of sizes and shit too. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, hour, 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, get them a rider shit to look at, cause them jumps hit they hit the algorithm different and shit. The longer ones versus the shorter ones. You know what I mean? You need both though, really. No, you need both. You need the little mix of both.
That's why I'll drop me a video too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You need a little mixture of both.
I got a editing app called WeVideo. I usually use that to chop up the other videos that's not live. It's little joints, breakdowns, and shit like that. It's a lot of little shit I could do with that shit. Add little music, add text and shit. It's a lot of little shit. I had to teach myself how to use this shit.
I don't do as many videos where I be having to edit them out. I just go live, do my shorts. I do my shorts live now.
Nah, but I like that format. I peeped it. I like that. I mean, one day he was on a roll. I'm like, yo, what the hell?
Yeah.
He was tearing it up.
It's really how my shorts supposed to go. But sometimes my shorts turn into 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or you will see me stop and jump like we're an hour. I'm like, all right, okay, well, 30 minutes or 40 minutes. I'm like, all right, I'm through, bro. I'm over. I mean, I really be supposed to make it short, but y'all come through that bitch and we get to talking and shit. And that bitch turn to 30 minutes, an hour. I be having to shorten them hoes up.
Yeah, I've been going with the flow of it. Like,
I think I done spoiled my folks with being on so long and shit.
Hell yeah, you ain't knowing motherfuckers talking like teen on looking for you.
I just spoiled my folks.
But that's that the thing is, it's some team shit kind of brewing and going on.
I be telling folks Southern T is where you come get your practice. If you feel like you can do this YouTube shit, bro, come through Southern T, bro. I'm gonna let you up there and you go get your chance to, pop your shit. See what you can do. You know what I mean? See how long you can hold a crowd. See how long you can ramble. See how long you can't. See how long you do that. How long you could. You know what I mean? You practice, bro. Practice. I really do that too to show motherfucker if I can do this shit.
No, it's all good.
Most of y'all, anybody can do this shit. If I can do this shit.
And for me, my mind is always open to learning and trying to, get better in whatever way I could. Just keep that shit going. I think as long as I'm paying attention to this sport and enjoying it, it'll take care of itself. Stay on top of your information. Like I said, for me, I ain't trying to be like a breaking news all the time. Like, I ain't at that point. Like, get what I'm saying? I get this shit, I break it down. When I know something official, I'm gonna speak on it. I'm not trying to be first. As long as I'm right and it's decent, I'm cool. I feel good about it.
I didn't think I was gonna be doing no shit like that. That shit kind of manifested. Just one gonna like you fucking around, you gonna be doing it because people gonna start hitting you up, bro. Like, hey, it's real.
You know what? A podcast actually did hit me up. Word up. Yeah, he just gave me his number the other day.
And then you be surprised with people who already know you and what people will tell you just because you. You know what I mean? Or if you ask, you be surprised what people will tell you because they already. A lot of these people already know we know who we are and shit. You know what I mean? So when they ask me, oh, y'all know who you. I know exactly who you. I'm like, damn, for real. Okay, that's cool. I don't say that to them, but I'm like, damn, okay, bet. Yeah, they'll tell a nigga some shit I asked. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. This shit works. This shit, this shit works. Okay, good.
I think that shit is dope. That's another thing for me too. That engagement like I said, the fuck the numbers. It's the engagement. If you got the engagement, it'll take care of the numbers in the long run. Yeah. And that's why I want active people. But you know, hey, we all gonna have them people that just subscribe because you probably told them to. But yeah, I want the motherfuckers that really like this shit like me.
I got at least about 200 people, 200 random people I know that just subscribe. Like, I know I got about 100 chicks, but they starting to come through. But I know I got about like 100 chicks on who just subscribe. They don't even watch sports, just do. I'm telling you, I don't even watch this shit.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to get them to come through a little bit too.
Yeah, that's dope. It's dope because you up here, you accessible, you active, and I think it's opening the chances for people to just catch you because
catch you
we being real. Like this shit is a form of, I don't know, it's like your own TV show in a way.
It's a channel, bro. It's a real TV. It's a real channel. Like my goal, I always want to give the people something to watch on my channel. I want to treat my channel like a TV. Turn on, all of a sudden T got this on. He talking about basketball. T robbing the book. He talking about boxing. He dropping news. You know, he on there. You know, just I always want to do. He doing predictions. He doing the segment with Crush and Just Do. You know, what I'm saying? Oh shit, we at Ricky tonight. Oh shit, we at Just Do today. Oh shit, we on Dwayne. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's a TV show. It's a channel.
Really?
You know.
Yeah, it's a lot of different shit that could be talked about. You know what I mean? Once you get here, it starts somewhere, but then it ends somewhere else. That's the dope part about it. And I think, like, I always be in the comments. I see people comments on other shit. There's people that really appreciate that type of shit. I see a lot of heartfelt type different comments with some of these audiences. I think that shit
real dope.
Tank, I think him and Floyd could fix that. I don't really think it'd be broke like that, to be honest. I think just like any person, you could be emotional and you got access to social media, you gonna say shit. I think all it be taking is a simple conversation for the most part. It's like, you know, seen it a couple times with Tank. He kind of jumped the gun, or he just be human. He have a moment where he being human. You know what I mean? He's showing some type of emotion or something. Because I remember a while back when I think Floyd had posted that video training with Devin Haney, and he was like, well, I was gonna go to Vegas. That's over now. Where did he end up at still? In Vegas. So it's like sometimes he just sometimes I think these dudes behind the scenes don't really be that mad at each other because they got each other numbers, they got access to each other, know what each other live, all that type of shit. I don't think the issue be that deep, especially with him coming out and saying like he never asked Floyd for the big fights. So it's like you ain't really have no issue then because you getting paid and you beating people ass. So it's like, what could you really be mad at? But I think now Tank might just be at a point where he might just want the big fights. So like I said, I think he hear what we be hearing and he might be a little tired of it. And that'd be good for boxing because if he tired of hearing it, that mean he want all the top dudes. And I think from this point on, that's all we need to see him in with is top dudes.
Yeah, but then, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody gonna read your mind. You know what I'm saying? So if you really want something, you can't assume that just because you want it or you should get it that they know that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta speak up. You know what I'm saying? Closed mouths don't get fed. Like, it ain't for him to predict what you want to do, Tank. You know what I'm saying? That's the part where I put on Tank. Now, as your promoter, you should be, you know what I'm saying? You should be wanting to put your fighter in those positions. That's on you, Floyd. You know what I'm saying? You should be intrigued. You know what it takes and what he got to do to get to where he need to be. Shit, you already done it. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing, man. You know, I don't knock nobody on their business endeavors and shit like that, but shit, if it ain't making sense, dollars make sense, but shit, you want to be known as a fighter who made a bunch of money, or you want to be known for having a legendary career? Shit, you got to pick. Fighting legendary fights are gonna bring the bag. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, people just got to make their choice. What they really want. You know what I'm saying? What they want first in boxing. then what they want second in boxing. Some people want bread over legacy. Some people want legacy over bread. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on who you dealing with, bro.
Mm-hmm. And it's like you said, at this point, he old enough. He gotta be a little more vocal for sure. Say what you want and be sure about what you want. And from the promoter standpoint, put that boy in fights where you showing that you got the confidence in him that you say you have. Like, it's cool when you talking, he the best this in boxing. Well, start putting him in them fights that it's gonna indicate to the public like he clearly think this dude the best fighter at whatever weight class he campaigning at. So go right in there, and I think he just need to do that because you had enough of those fights. And I just said, like, if I'm Tank, the way I'm looking at it, skillfully, I could compete with anybody. And then the worst case scenario, I'm going to be in the 50-50 fight. Those are great odds. So imagine if you're playing a lottery, it's 50-50 every time. Imagine how many more people will actually play it because of that. So that being said, I think those great odds, and I think he just need to bet on himself, win, lose, or draw, and just go for it. Be honest, it ain't none of these fights no straight, no clear-cut loss for him. Like, he gonna be in any fight he be in, so why not just go for the absolute best available, shut all the rest of the critics up, the people that don't think you could do it, and just do your thing, because I definitely want to see him in there with the best. And he get a lot of criticism, but what's a little annoying is just like, all right, I get it, the opponents, I get it, but who else? It's like he ain't the only one that ain't fighting the people. None of them are fighting each other. If we being fair, they all need to get in there with each other because they all got a bunch of other people on their resume that they supposed to beat. They all need to start entertaining and participating in 50-50 fights, which at least on paper that's, and you know what we consider 50-50. We know what we talking about when we say that. So I think all them do themselves a favor.
At least around your same level. Around
exactly. And I think that's fair.
Area.
Yeah, that's realistic. And you do that, the rest will take care of itself. I keep saying that shit every now and then, but push that narrative that you support the fighter, win, lose, or draw, so these motherfuckers can stop worrying about a O that don't fucking matter. Because it really don't. You fight enough of those people, it's going to be a certain small, very small percentage that's going to be able to keep an O intact, a very small. If you fight enough of them motherfuckers, you're going to lose sooner or later. And I think sometimes these dudes be extra worried because we in the social media age where motherfuckers be worried about being a meme or not being supported after you lose. These motherfuckers need to understand that we rock with you, win, lose, or draw. I don't just be saying that shit. I really do. And I always use my boy AB as a prime example because you know how people would jump ship on him after the first loss. You seen that immediately. Yeah. You ask me right now, do I still rock with that man and do I want to see him do well? Absolutely, 100%. I'm not one of those. That's why I don't call myself a fan. I'm more like a supporter. And I'm glad I can say I at least made it to one of his fights too. So, I feel like the fans, for the most part, that word is tricky because them be the ones that jump ship soon as you lose or something don't go your way in your career. You might have a layoff, an injury. It could be anything. Motherfuckers ready to jump shit on the next motherfucker that's maybe undefeated or being talked about. When you genuine and you moving accordingly, like we always be speaking on, you moving like a champion or a real fighter, a real man, you're going to have the support of the people. And so I think some of these fighters need to understand that. I'm saying, like, that interview, I think that y'all might have caught when, with Benavidez, that shit, fighters need to do more of that because I left that shit rocking with him more than I initially did. Like, I ain't never had an issue with him to begin with, but I like him even more after seeing that interview. I think they need to
get a little bit more respect.
Yeah, fighters need to do more of that shit. That's some down-to-earth, real man shit to do. Sit down with the people and connect. Like, even, with the Charlos being as, as active as they've been, You heard Charlie, you know, Jamel even speak on, I know what y'all want, talking about turning his shit into a podcast. Is you want, you know, people want you to connect. That go for all these fighters, and I don't think nobody is above that. I ain't saying you cater to every single interview, but I think you at least give these content creators an opportunity to, you know what I mean, sit down with you without having to, yeah, you know what I mean, on some man shit without having, ain't nobody trying to railroad you, ask you no weird questions, but the shit is gonna be real, it's gonna be authentic. I think they need more of that. It's just gonna bring more eyes to the sport, man. When motherfuckers can connect with you, they gonna support you. It's just that simple. It's with anything. I think these dudes need to start tapping into that shit. There don't need to be no diva type activity, especially coming from a man's dominated sport. You know what I mean? You know, salute to the women for sure, but you know, it ain't they'll make the ones. They can be divas and it's cool. We talking about the men. Y'all need to tap in. And they just do. I really do. I really feel like that. Fuck who you is. You're not above tapping in with the people that support you. I don't ever think something wrong with that. I don't think it's crazy to ask or none of that. I don't think that's crazy.
Nobody's above reproach, man. Why you think people love Errol Spence like they do? Because they know he ain't gonna be no dick. They know if we want to get some info from Errol Spence or you want to talk to EJ, he ain't finna be no sucker.
That shit go a long way, man. And that's why I say when I hear people have a problem with him, I'm just like, I automatically have a problem with you, and that ain't even my family or nothing. It's like, you weird. Like, you telling me you got a problem with a man that can make mistakes, admit to them, hold himself accountable, make adjustments, survive setbacks, and keep pushing and rededicate himself to a level where he looking fucking unbeatable damn near. You telling me you got a problem with that guy? Yeah, you weird. You weird.
I'm pulling over here.
You weird, 100%.
This traffic clears.
Yes, sir.
Because we got traffic all backed up.
Yes, sir. Well, if you stop and let me pull through, we won't have to wait. Come on, genius.
But for real, man, when you assess how he moved and you factor in how his career went and the shit we know is public knowledge and how he overcame and, you know, held himself accountable, ain't point no fingers, made adjustments, made the changes at the right time. If you can't salute that, you can't say, in facts, full self accountability. You can't respect that. You weird. And I ain't even got nothing else to question. Like, that's weird.
Get in the car, bro.
In the world where you got so much feminine energy coming from men and he moving like a man, but you got a problem with him. Strange, man. People weird. Like, I don't know what y'all like. You know what I'm saying? What y'all respect? Like, god damn. Do the PVC fighters give Spence what he wants in Crawford fight? If you don't get the fight, do we lead at 147 to go 54? Possibly fight Charlo.
Oh, Crawford speaking that language like he wanted. Spence wanted out. This fight gonna happen, dog. I don't even. This just do show, so I ain't gonna do them. But I don't even.
Nah, you could have gone ahead, my boy.
I don't even want to talk on about it not happening, Son of God. Son of God come through my shit too. I don't even want to talk about it not happening, Son of God, bro. Bro, it's gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna happen because I feel it. I just feel it. I feel it. The energy around everything right now is that motherfucker gonna happen, and I want to keep the energy positive. We got Errol calling them out. I ordered the t-shirt. We got Errol making memes and shit. You know what I mean? We got Bud saying that. We got Bud saying, I'm making your business now, okay? We got Bud saying that, bro. Bud is answering motherfuckers. I want to fight. Bud answered every meme that Errol made. So, bro, that's the type of energy that I need. And that's what I'm on right now. I'm on that fight happened with you. I hadn't already started. I'm giving this week to see what happened with this shit. Next week, I'm on Shakur and Valdez. And after that, I'm right back on Errol. It's good because we need to know, man. People need to know. We need to know for sure.
Yeah. We need, and that's why I said strap season. Is it about to be complete? Can Errol complete his mission and grab that last one? We all know he's shopping for them belts, and he down to the last one. And that's why I said he applying. I'm gonna keep saying it. That 3-belt pressure, man. That shit about to hit different. And these from every moment that is wasted from the time he just assassinated Ugas in the ring. Like, man, just every second he wastes is you on the clock. Because the last one that really spoke on the mic to the people was Spence, and he said everything you needed him to say, and then some. You know what I'm saying? Coming for that motherfucking belt. That's what he said. Damn it, man. What's happening with you?
Son of a bitch.
Their reaction we had to against Ugas, they just getting out. They just at 1.3 on the reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's your joint?
Yeah, the joint you was on. The Errol Spence Ugas on the Benn background.
Yeah.
They just at 1.3.
That's your music in the background?
Yeah, that's my
music.
Yeah, that's my
little
elevator music.
That's all I hear. Yeah, that's good. That's right here. Cool.
It was just at 1.2 earlier. That's why.
I see that shit right there.
Oh, okay. That's that joint move.
That shit got the people going, bro. Early, bro. That shit got. Well, actually, just early, cause that was early reaction joint. That was early reaction fight. Yeah, that jump did 1.3. On my little ad page.
Yeah. Damn it, man. What up, though? There you go. That's my guy right there, man.
Back to the crib here, that man.
He in the car now.
Oh, yeah, I seen.
I'm just leaving the job, man. Shit.
Hey, stop all that loud noise. Hey, I done picked up the gang, boy. Man. Boy. Life of a parent, y'all. Life of a parent.
Day to day, man.
Boy, what's up? Go and say what's up.
It's making you see.
No, it's looking at y'all.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. The camera right here.
We can see y'all.
They can see y'all. What's up, Carter?
Hi.
Say what's up.
Hey,
What's up? What up?
Yeah.
You don't say what up.
Yeah, looking just like me.
Other lady. Little lady G5.
You know what I'm saying?
Look what you acting like.
Young Carter 5.
What do you got?
Carter 5. C5.
I mean, his middle name is my first name. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. He gave Russell 2. Just got Carter in front of that joint. There's like white
little C5. Look how the little C5.
Young Carter 5, man. That boy be lit. Well, both of them. I'm like, boy, I gotta keep myself active in shape, boy. Y'all be wearing, boy, that run me in the ground. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. My daddy got a lot of money. I'm broke, y'all. Shit. You know how you be having, an old phone, you ain't transferred over stuff, so you got your new phone, bless you, buddy. They be running school. My daddy got 2 phones. I think he got 3 phones. No, I don't. Quit telling them folks that. Shit.
Shut up.
I don't know if I can find it.
I'm gonna start that feeling in a second.
Come on, bitch. Fuck out of here,
Let me make my bullshit, because I ain't made my bullshit yet.
Yeah, boo better start asking for that Charlo smoke. He better chill. His ass put to sleep.
You better quit jumping that gun, man. You need to be focused on Errol. So all you need to be focused on. You get past that, then worry about that. You know what I'm saying? That's what you truly want. But
and if we being honest, he need to be urgent about what he want to do, because he got a lot of potential history on his side if he could be successful. You know what I mean? You know, you'll be if in his perfect world, the way he talking, you beat UJ and you undisputed in 2 weight classes, and let's say Sano lose to Charlo and Charlo undisputed. You tell him you gonna go up there and you could be undisputed in 3 weight classes.
You know what I'm saying? But
if
hey,
you got it in you, you know.
Yeah.
But that's a big if, man.
Yeah.
You got a big roadblock in your way, and he is laser focused, tunnel vision. I seen that boy back in the gym, that little clip. I had to like repost it. I said, man, god damn, this dude's back in the gym, man. He's different, man. Just that shit is different, man.
Shit, he locked in. He's like, fuck that. If I got any soreness, I'm gonna work that shit out. You know what I'm saying? He gonna work out the soreness.
Yeah.
Bruh, we build different out here, man. I'm trying to tell them folks, when you get the real ones, hey, we cut different, bruh. Ain't none of that fabrication, ain't none of that, bruh. We gonna stand on everything we saying. Real talk. Look at him over there. Boy, nigga, as soon as I get to this house, man, boy, I'm down the street. Oh God, boy, y'all been teasing y'all. I feel like Bernie Mac. He was teasing me. Boy, y'all been teasing me all day.
The smoked brisket at Rudy's is good. Yeah. Oh man,
I'm getting rest on my.
You know how bad, yo, Monica. You think I'm playing when I say you know how bad I want some brisket and I'm mad because I can't have none. Yo, I had a real problem a couple months ago. I was, you know how much channels I was looking up
on PFL,
watching people cook brisket. Man, yo, I felt like I was something in the cartoon just watching this shit. Yeah, wishing I could have it. Like God, man. And my uncle came down here and he make a hell of a brisket, but
yeah,
I ain't want to be selfish. I wanted him to enjoy it, so I didn't want to be having to cook that damn brisket. So I said, "Fuck it, it's all good." But I wanted that shit bad. Like I'm willing to travel for it. Like it's necessary that I get to try some brisket, man, and some burnt ends. Should I say? I want that bad, real bad.
Oh yeah,
I need it. Like I said,
it's slightly crisp in. Yeah,
oh, man, I've been watching people make that shit, man. Oh my God, Monica, damn, right there.
Yeah, I need to pour the grill out. Last time I had poured that joint, I had ribs and all type of stuff on that joint, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how you don't do something in a while, and you know what I'm saying? You like, I pour the grill out, make sure I still got the juice. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get me some burnt ends and some brisket. It's the last thing I do.
Man. Boy, I was over here smashing on baked beans, brisket, ribs,
man. Oh man,
barbecue chicken wings and all type of stuff yesterday, man. Boy, I ain't gonna lie. Boy, we put a foot in them beans and that damn macaroni and cheese, boy.
Man,
boy,
be kind of hungry right now. God damn. Them burnt ends, yeah, man. I need some bad. Like it's necessary that I get some burnt ends.
I can't do shit.
I mean, Philly cheesesteaks and fries. My gal was talking about me last night because I said you fries go with steak. She was talking about me. I mean, Philly cheesesteak today with fries. They go together, right?
Yeah. Shit, but I eat fries with my steak too.
Yeah. See, so you didn't say that last night,
yeah, man.
Talking shit about me.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know where I was at, yo, when it was doing that.
He said, I don't know where. Just like that nigga. I don't know where I was at.
Man, because I was hearing it.
Bruh. He took that special flight. He left his brain on Neptune.
Yo.
And body flew back to Earth.
Damn it, man.
Hey, came back to Earth and was like, God, dog, I left my damn brain on Neptune.
Oh shit, that left my boy hanging. Dang. Yeah, I damn sure smash a steak with some fries, especially if it's the right kind of fries. I'm smashing.
Hey, K-Savoy. Hey, how much long you got, K-Savoy, on that paperwork? How long you got before you can burn?
You say 5 months.
Yeah, you're like sometimes G5.
Okay, we out there. Curse this shit out.
Hey.
Yeah, I did.
How much longer you got left on the papers?
Yeah, man. And what, Monica, when you say banana pudding, you talking about like when they put it in the oven, like my grandma used to do it. I need that. I'll take that banana. But I ain't used to like it when I was a kid, but I grew up and started smashing it whenever it was around. I like mine with more cookies in it though. I don't like that custard stuff that people be making. I ain't off that. That ain't the real stuff.
What are you talking about?
Banana pudding. I like it like when they put it in the oven, like not the cold version. You know, it's a cold version of it.
Wait, hey Monica, you over there trying to eat good? Where you at? Where you located over here trying to eat good?
Yeah, she's someplace named Rudy's. Like that.
I mean, it's Rudy's barbecue. Then you know we got both of them. I think we got a Rudy's barbecue and a Rudy's chicken here.
She sound like she had a barbecue spot. She talking about
yeah. Yeah, nah, she had a barbecue spot for sure. I'm like, where you at? Baby,
you got some burnt ends too? That's crazy that I want them and you really did. That's good. I'm talking about, I ain't even playing when I say that. Ain't nothing, no food I want more than that right now. I'm telling you, that's crazy. It don't make no sense. She said Houston. Man, yo.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you ain't far. You ain't far at all. I didn't know you was in Texas, Monica. Okay.
Find me. I'm gonna find a way to get me some damn burnt.
Yeah, you're from New Orleans though, if I'm mistaken. I think, but it's standard.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. I thought she was still in the booth. You know what I'm saying?
Man, let me get something. Man. That just make me hungry all over again.
Yeah, I was messing with them when I came in and I was like, man, this sexy in here and Monica here. I'm jealous. Y'all ain't even subbed to my page. I thought we was better than that.
Thought we were cool. Yeah, they be over there
harassing me. We were good.
We were boys.
They be over there harassing me and shit.
Hey, they funny though. I be laughing at them, boy. I be tripping out. I'm like, man, I like they got personality, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
To Georgia Brown, Oakland, Dallas, long time ago.
Yeah, that ain't too far. I ain't been to Sweet Georgia Brown, you know what I'm saying, in a minute. And I'm here, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been in a while.
Y'all talking about some food, man. That's crazy. That shit ain't nowhere in reach for me. Yeah, damn it.
I told you, boy, you like the 7-Eleven of YouTube, homie. My nigga over 24 hours, boy.
I'm telling you.
Man, time I done dozed out, woke up, I'm like, this nigga is still on. This nigga is 15 hours in, man. Bro, boy, if you go click on your analytics and go check your watch time hours,
man. I be trying to go in like that on the weekend. Big homie.
Y'all good, Monica. Yeah, you and Miss Sexy. Yeah, I fucks with y'all. I be laughing at y'all. Y'all be cutting up, but it's cool.
Put me up on game. Blue Blood put me up on game about that. I gonna say that. He put me up on game about that. He was like, sometimes it throw you out when you do too many that's too long. It throw you out the algorithm. So you like try to have a variation of it. So that's why I've been focusing on having a variation of long ones and short ones and shit like that.
I'm gonna try that. I should do the pre-recorded joints. Like they be doing, like setting them like a premiere or something like that. Seen somebody. I seen Renee do that earlier.
That's how I do my pre-recorded. When I do my videos, whether it be a fight breakdown post-fight prediction or something like that, or post-fight. It's like a 10-minute my cutoff time. So I gotta get quick hits. You know what I'm saying? Boom, I gotta get what I gotta get in.
I got a lot of
10 minutes. You know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
way more of them than I do live.
Yep, 8 minutes. Yep, 8 minutes, 10 minutes. Yep, them the
Like
I be trying to do mine end up being like 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Yeah, because the average time a person stay in is 10 to 15 minutes unless they just really in it. You know what I'm saying? Just that's just an average. I done my homework on it. So let me hit you with something that's gonna keep your attention. But you know what I'm saying? I looked at mine, too. You know, folks standing there, at least in my chat, you know, 15, 20 minutes at a time. So I'm like,
yeah, I've seen that.
I do a little short video. I'm gonna try to have it anywhere from about 8 to 15 minutes though. But I shoot for the same shit though. That's what I be shooting for. But normally they end up being about 20 to 30 minutes. But I be trying to do like 8 to 15 minutes video type shit.
Yeah, I'll be talking. So once I press that record button, nigga, I'm jumping. I'm waist deep already in that joint. Boom, we get to it right away. Right away, ain't
sometimes y'all fall in there, motherfucker. Y'all be so jumping, they be just turn to a long string.
That's what I'm saying. That's how it happens every time. That shit. So fuck it. I'm cool with it though. That's when I use when I chop up the video. I use that app, do all that shit.
Y'all
clipping all the little pictures and shit.
ESPN jump with Jalen Rose and Jalen Rose partner. You know, the jump come out. Got to get the people. Get the people what they want. You gotta get people what they want, man. The people right. The people
Why I say, man, we, you know what I'm saying, we building a nice little collective unit though, bro. You know what I'm saying? The same people, you know, it's the same people that hop up on, you know, on panels now these days, man. It's become a norm. They know who they gonna see, who to expect to be on these people platforms, whether it's mine, yours, T, or right here with Just Do, or you know what I'm saying. No case of Warden is gonna create him a page. He get you up to 1,000 subs. You know what I'm saying. When you want to go live, you can put the betting on yours, and that T come over there. You be host. And Wayne do the same thing. Crush. I'll rotate them joints.
That's what I've been doing. I've been telling them folks that for. You can ask them for. I've been telling them folks that for a minute. I said, y'all need to start doing like the weekend murder. You know, folks be tuned in on the weekend. This how you know. This really how you know. If y'all ain't got shit going on the weekend, that'll get people looking at you. Know, that'll get people looking at your shit, like calling them fights and shit. People be looking like even when you not doing that video, folks gonna still be going back looking at that video because folks be looking for them fights and shit forever. You know what I mean? I still have 20 some odd people look at one of those fight reviews or fight videos a week later, you know what I mean? Every now and again.
Yeah.
You know, that's some shit that's gonna always be there. Now, nigga will always, be looking for Earl Spence versus Ugas. They go click my shit on accident. I was fuck this nigga is. And then sometimes.
Just what you gonna do? A 5?
You know what I mean?
Oh, my bad. You gonna do a 5-hour, boy?
I don't even know.
You do it 3:41, you might as well.
You fuck around and end up there.
Man, you get to talking, you look up, you like, bro, we done talked a whole another hour. I said I was gonna shut it down at 4 hours today. I said that like twice. And that joke ended up being 5:29 or something.
Yeah, that shit happen every time. I mean, like usually that's how I go.
But I base my time frame off my, you know what I'm saying, my chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they'll be like, "No, keep going." And I'm like, "All right." Shoot, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be like, "Nah, I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that." Like bad. Okay, y'all want some more, so we gonna keep on rolling.
Yeah. Gotta give the people what they want, man.
Man, it's a must. It's imperative that you do. If you don't,
it's definitely.
Some days I only be getting ready to rob the book, and then K send me 7 bets, and then shit, I just go live. Like that. Well, fuck it. K send me 7 fucking bets. I'm like, well.
Yeah, I just had a couple people say something about going live, saying this week. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go today. I'm gonna try to stay consistent with it. Fuck it, I'll go I start shortening it
once a day. Even if you don't do nothing, like put one, whether it's one live, bro, put something out per day, like one video, one live, like even if you don't do shit, just make. I try my best to do at least one thing a day. If I don't do shit else, if I don't do shit else, I'm gonna do one. I want to do 2, 3 things a day, but I make sure I do at least one.
I know.
What I try to do is I try to do a short, whether it's 8 minutes, an hour and a half, and I do my live stream.
That's man. At first I was going in, man. I was doing 4 in a day, 6. I was going.
Yeah, that's needed. That's needed though, especially early though. That's needed.
Hell yeah, I wasn't playing. I was feeling good one day too. I was like, man. I looked up, I had like 6 uploads. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Putting them just back to back to back to back. That's still to this day one of the best original videos I did was Shakur and B-Hop and I think Tiafimo or somebody. I think it was Montana Love and Tiafimo. I had a lot of people engaging with them videos, and I went and looked in them analytics. They told me like shit with Shakur, content with Shakur, like do well. Like shit with people like Tank. Right now, Spence is hot. He done whooped ass, and it's another big fight. So he still, and that boy back in the gym. That shit crazy.
Yeah, on my channel, I realized Tank and Spence and Wilder do the best for me.
I ain't really had. See, I kind of missed the Wilder wave, you know what I mean? I was late, so I think I got Shakur. Tank
snuck up on me, but I should have known that, but I noticed like my page, like my T fuck with Tank though. I'm peeping it like my T fuck with Tank. And they fuck with Spence. I knew they fuck with Spence though, but I didn't know they fuck with Tank like they my T fuck with Tank though.
Miho, a grocery store. I had a couple of these fighters up there too. Where they be at, man? And y'all come drop an interview. Something I was gonna say, I forgot. Slipped my mind. I hate when this brisket talk got me hungry again, man. I can't believe they send this boy numbers that high. That shit crazy. That don't make no sense. That shit wild. G5 popped off. Grocery store, Miho. People crazy. Chinese people, man. Yeah.
That make my belly too.
What kind of big deal they about to make out of Tank saying he never asked for the big fights. I wonder why he said that anyway.
Because he tell the truth.
I'm glad he did say that though. So that's why when he say something like that, it make me think that sometimes I guess we might analyze something. Is he saying his contract up, this and that? Probably in a way, just telling what it is, the truth, and it might seem like it's a rip, but it can't be too much if you never ask for them fights. Can't expect them to just want to, know what you want if you ain't say nothing. So, like I said, I hope after this Rolly situation, we could see him mix it up with all the top dudes. There ain't no other, like I said, I hate to keep saying it, but there ain't nothing else left for him to do but fight the best.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they had to do. Take an interesting dude, man. Take an interesting dude. Especially right now with him saying he know people. And I'm pretty sure the way he meant it, he might gonna take it that way.
Yeah. The next fight that I'm looking forward to for the bigger one, I think is Shakur. When is that other fight that it's another fight?
Taylor Serrano fight
April 30th. Yeah, man, you know what else on the 30th too? What's his name? Ammo and Cordell Booker.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a good fight. He said it too. He told me he couldn't get the opportunities that he wanted at 54, so he had to go to 60. He said that and really did it. And he going to challenge a nigga that ain't no slouch. That's gonna be a good fight. Ammo beast. See how he gonna turn out. Some fights from now, like 5-10 fights from now, where he'd be at.
His first fight, he got a fight in front of him, goddamn. The Padres winning. Guardians winning. I've made it Dundee know yet, okay.
Shit, man.
The way. Told you not to bet against the Yankees yesterday, K. Bet against the Yankees. That's what happened, K.
Okay, funny, so. Guy was saying up here cursing his teams out that's losing for him right now.
I'm putting this shit in.
I hope we get to see fucking Brian Norman fight soon for real. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that man said he can't get fight. Yeah, I want to train with Errol Spence junk coming out to it. Just tomorrow. I'll be on my shit tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Might be trying to get my junk out the way early so I can focus on robbing my bookie later on.
Mm-hmm.
Some days I'll be so caught up I just take K-bets.
Oh yeah, you coming at 6:30? Is it 6:30 for me?
5:30. I'm gonna be robbing bookie though. I ain't know how they go.
Oh good though, cause this shit almost at 4 hours anyway. So I'll probably stop it at that mark. Just see.
Yeah. I'm loafing though. My Grizzlies won yesterday, so I'm in a good mood today. So 20.
Mm-hmm. I see BF ass on right now too, ain't
he? Yeah. I want to highlight him. Too early.
Mm-hmm. She said fish pedicure. I try to go get a fish pedicure. Yeah, I've seen people who was getting shown themselves getting a fish pedicure. Was it Floyd? Probably was Floyd. But I've heard of it. Wonder how effective it actually is. That's crazy that they do that. Fish pedicure, yeah, them shits is real. Spence versus Crawford is all up to Allen Heyman, Bo Mac, Bug going down in 9. Oh shit! He said they going down in 9, huh? A try. I mean, if it worked, I would. I wouldn't. Why not? Probably be weird though.
I can't believe that dude just said that shit.
What's that?
Fucking Canelo said, "I don't care about the fight with Triple G. That fight is for the people." What fucking people? And that's exactly how I'm aware of it. What fucking people?
Yeah.
Nobody want to see this. We asking for
real.
We want to see. Nah, we want to see this shit after the first fight. The second fight happened, and he was asking for it. We was like, "Shit, you go fight him. Go ahead, fight him now." But don't wait this shit 3 years later.
Yeah, real.
Nobody wants this shit. We know what you finna do to him.
Mm-hmm. Man, that boy is solid 40, and you trying to get a knockout victory over on this trip.
Right. Trying to cover up
you trying to knock him out.
Trying to cover what really happened. We know what happened.
All right, Monica. Peace, salute to you. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go over there and check BF out too. I definitely will. Yeah, but hell yeah, we gotta see more of Brian Norman because he seemed like he been there. He got some gem stories, man. Seemed like a humble dude, but it feel like he been in there giving some of the best dudes some good work. 9th round, Spence getting knocked out. Maybe 11th. That's it. What is Tim Bradley is a dweeb, man. Like, what is this deal with Spence? What's wrong with these dudes? It's like Spence, everything these dudes couldn't be is something. I don't know what's up with y'all. Y'all got some real issues, man. Leave that man alone. Yeah. And what makes you think I hope they making too much out of that mouthpiece incident too.
It's exactly what it is, man.
Making way too much out of that. Oh, if that was Terence Crawford would have did that, he wouldn't have stopped. You guys didn't have killer instinct. I kind of respected it, shit, in a way. Shit, you could argue he might have been surprised he even got them shots off to begin with. And probably he was stunned just as much as Errol, just in a different way. Like, oh shit, I got him.
He was stunned Errol like fault. He was like, oh shit, nigga ain't fault.
Like, oh shit, he probably thought, yeah, and then he could have thought that too. Like, I thought I had him. Like, look, like, oh shit, this boy ain't fault. Yeah. But then it's like the more people talk about it and the more that they leave out the fact that the dude really said stop at least twice, like that's dumb. You gotta tell the whole story. It wasn't as much of a lapse in judgment as you saying still was. Like, you still supposed to protect yourself, whether he said stop or not. I get it. But one could argue, you could understand why he wasn't in that particular instance. Like, when he clearly heard a man say stop, like, you don't expect a nigga to still throw punches after that. So that was kind of an error on the ref part. If you want to be honest, if you really want to break it down, it was really the ref fault more than it was Spence. You still going to hold yourself accountable for the end result. You getting hit because you didn't have your hands up. But if we being honest, like, the referee fumbled that, because had he never said stop, I don't think he would have been looking down as long, not bracing himself ready for the punches anyway.
He would never look down in the beginning, because
you know what I'm saying? Hey, stop.
Said stop. Then he looked down.
And then he two-pieced. He studied looking. Lawrence Cole probably wanted it to happen. Probably hit that boy. Damn, we almost got him. Damn it. And he started smiling when he came back off that rope. and then commenced to pounding on him after that. I knew that shit made him mad. You could tell the way that next round went. I was like, yeah, that's all, folks. That's gonna be it. His ass.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
Oh, man, I just and finally, podcast Porter. I finally heard what his little take on that was. They asked him like, who will win out of him and Crawford now? And he like, man, y'all can't ask me that. He's like, not after what I just saw. Like, not after that. Not after just seeing that. Like, basically, like, it's hard to, like, after you see a performance like that, it's tough to see, you know, somebody beating that right there. And that's my whole point. If you're able to keep up the pace he want to keep up, you in trouble. And that's just fuck all the strategy and all that shit, game plan aside. If he's able to work at his pace, it's very tough. It's very unlikely you're gonna win. And that's something like, that's a quick answer when you think about it. At the end of the day, if you can't slow down his work rate, good luck, bro. Good luck with beating him. Because I don't see what the fuck you gonna do. Because you never done it. So I don't see why, unless you about to show us another level of greatness that you ain't shown us. And I'm not saying you not capable of that, but I just think it's a little unlikely. Because one thing I know with boxers, like, they don't tend to change overnight. So it's like, if you've been throwing a certain amount of punches for the last few years, that's just what you've been accustomed to, regardless of what kind of shape you saying you in. You just ain't, you don't have the output. You don't have the output that matches his, and it's like, he damn near doubles your output. So if he able to work at his pace, is good luck with beating him, bro. Good luck with strategy and all that. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, because it's gonna be. And another thing is, if he able to work at his paces, it's a very, very good chance that you don't even make it to 12 rounds. So that shit crazy. They asked him, what did he think of Ugas saying that he wasn't gonna use his boxing, he was gonna stand there and fight and shit like that. And he was like, man, may God bless him, man. Bless his heart, man. Something he said, I'm like, Errol, crazy. But he really mean that. Just like when they asked about Kell Brook, he said, man, he make it to 12 rounds with me, man. He tough as hell. Like, and he really is simple. It ain't, you know, it ain't like he said some crazy, but he really meant what he said. And you just see how the fight played out. You see why he felt that way. That pressure and shit, like, and he know he applied that shit. For you to make it through 12 rounds with him punching like that, you forget about it, man. And then I think they had the black dude on the show. I asked him, what did he ask him? Like, what would he did if he did that to him? I guess, like, fought like at that pace or whatever. He was like, don't start. Something he said to him, and he like avoided answering that though. Yeah, because he'd have fought you like that at that pace, throwing them punches and digging your body like that. In that type of shape, really is what it is. Then yeah, you probably don't make it 12 rounds either, and you know it. Punch your motherfucking ass out. You go back and watch.
Look at the look on Bud's face when Keyshawn Davis put that camera on him.
Oh yeah.
The little smirk he had, he was like, "Oh shit." Cause he know that Errol just stopped the dude that beat him. For real. And
beat him convincingly too.
Yeah.
I go watch them little clips of the Ugas and Porter. Not for nothing, man. He was clipping the shit out of Porter. Man, was he clipping him with them long, stupid punches too. I'm like that. He ain't throwing that shit to Errol. That shit he was doing to Manny. He talking about I call it the island. Like, well, I don't give a fuck what you call that shit. Podcast Porter. In the words of Ashley. Podcast Porter is I don't care what you talk about.
Ricky Hatton and Barrera fighting July 2nd in the exhibition match.
You said Ricky Hatton
and Marco Antonio Barrera.
They fighting when?
July 2nd.
They need to take their asses on somewhere with that shit. They tripping.
They folks fight July 2nd, bro. Crazy.
Oh, shit, man. I might as well end this shit now. We'll see what's up with BF. You already know, my boy. I appreciate you stopping through here as always.
For sure.
We rocking. I'll probably catch you over there at BF.
Yeah. Appreciate you letting me slide through this junk, man.
You already know. All the time, bro. Salute to the good people that's still in the chat. Y'all ain't hit that like button for your boy. Hit the like button on your way out. And I try to do another live tomorrow for sure. Maybe I'll stick around the same time, maybe 2:30. All right, my boy, I'll catch you over there.
What's up?
All right. Peace to everybody that's still in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all. Catch y'all on the next one. Peace.